Hi, everyone, and welcome back. This is the DRMC. We are back for another monthly installment of our Gold Speed tournament for the month of July. My name is Betty B, and I am excited for what we have going on here in the speed bracket this month. But before we get to that, I wanted to talk versus. We have a lot of versus content going to be coming to you. Starting next week on Tuesday, we have our monthly checkup that happens each month. Check out our Discord for more information about that. A lot of regional winners show up to that each month, and it's great versus content that you can get right from your rooms there. But not just that, we also have some live regionals coming in July 26th, the Williamton, North Carolina Washed Up Regional. It is not washed up. It is going to be where all the action is. So please join us for that if you are in the North Carolina area. And if you're not, just stay tuned to the DRMC for more action there. We also have our first international regional with the Toronto Regional. That's coming in August 29th. So get those passports ready, or if you're from the US side of things, or even from Europe, and check out that. Otherwise, again, more action coming to you from DRMC. So this is the place to be. And we have one more regional before the end of year tournament, and that is on September 13th, the Hartford, Connecticut regional. So again, some wonderful action with the verses, but we're here to talk about speed. And joining me in the booth to talk about our first match is none other than Packy. Hello, Packy. Welcome in.
Thanks for having me, Betty. And we are starting right out the gate with one of the fastest players in speed. We've got our number one seed, Adelito, who took his qualifier to the middle of level 19, going up against Dave Smith Says. And Dave's an interesting player sometimes because he's a very strong versus player and very elaborate with his combo setups. If he gets exactly what he needs, he could storm through, maybe even steal a crown. Or maybe two.
Yeah, he is definitely one of our people that has taken the versus regionals. He's taken quite a few of those as the champion. So we'll just get Dave Smith going here soon, and we'll get our match underway. And we need those red. I don't see me. Yes, we don't see you either, Dave, but we will remedy that shortly, because we do want to see you and all the action and combos and everything that you can put to the game. There we go. All right, we have a ready. And we're waiting on one from Adelita. There we go.
We got two readies in the good luck, and we always like good luck in Dr. Mario, and not so much Dr. Mario's Double Red Fury, but it does happen. So we are set to go for game one. 3, 2, 1, pills, and we are underway for July 2026.
Oh, I love the board for Dave Smith. That just lends itself to a versus style breakdown. I'm loving it.
Yeah, this is a very versus-minded player with a versus-minded board. I love the start for Dave Smith. A lot of flat, easy clears with minimal drop time. Looking over at Adelito's board, he's only down by a virus, and it's extremely early in the match. He's got some interesting situations happening right now in the middle of his board. Looks like he's going to horizontal the blues in the center there. Or maybe not. Okay, there we are.
It just took a little bit more pill. He wanted some more flair on there.
Yeah, we need to talk about your flair.
But Dave Smith, again, we had mentioned how quickly this board is just going to melt away with his ability to have those versus setups. And I love that play there. Is gosh, everything in its right place. Look, now
this is an excellent setup.
Yeah, he could set up for the horizontal here.
Okay, I love that he did that. I love that he did that so that he wouldn't lose that red virus in column 7.
Don't you feel a little bit, upset that it didn't give him the T at the end? I know it's quicker to just clear the horizontal, but I wanted to see the T clear. He set it up. He
Oh, look
deserves
at
it.
this. Nice drop horizontal clear there by DSS. I was really racking my brain for a moment trying to figure out what exactly he was doing there, but
Hmm.
it looks like he had it set up a lot better than I realized.
Yeah, he definitely has some creative combos, but also with creative combos, look over at Adelito's side. You can see, oh, and this is the perfect piece to break this down into another combo. Combos don't send trash over, but they are very pretty in speed. So we're loving to see what Adelito is putting to this.
Yeah. Adelito's got the virus lead. I still like DSS's board right here. There's some good horizontal opportunities waiting for him.
Yeah, but he's having to
He,
build up a little bit, like he's now having quite a floaty board, so he's having to build up to get to any of the clears that were coming easily in that level 6. So it is taking a little bit more time on Dave Smith's side, whereas now Adelito has kind of a cleaner board. Um, did clear a little bit of the yellow to not have the complete horizontal, but let's see if he takes this red. He decides not to avoid all the drop time, which was the great plan because now he's out at a 237, which is a blazing time.
DSS just needs one more red to get out of this level 7, and he is out at a 247, not very far behind. So far, keeping up with our number 1 seed. Adelito's board, he needs red, and he needs it yesterday.
Yeah, and he keeps having to like break down setups that he's doing because he's not getting the red in the order that he needs it. I do like
Here we
this
are.
wait for
That's what
him.
he needed.
Yes. And look at
And
where
now
those
he,
blues are,
yes,
Packy. That's just
yes,
fantastic
exactly.
foresight.
Yep, fantastic foresight. Not to be confused with any Marvel superheroes, but right now he still needs a lot of red, and the doc's not giving him a whole lot to work with.
But he's maneuvering around this board like it's free and clear. That's the mark of Adelito. He just is able to make something out of whatever the pills are. I think he even says that RNG doesn't impact him, and a lot of times it seems that way. Look at this.
Hmm.
Wow, that combo, and then setting up for an L clear. He Nothing is slowing him down.
Yeah, he is just rolling through this level 8 right now.
Do you see what Dave has set up though? He has a
Oh yeah,
clear that needs
he's
this
gonna.
red, and if he gets it, here we go. He
There you
decides to take
go
it, which will
into a
clear
big
another one
drop.
and set up for another clear with the yellows. And look at this,
Oh,
another
nice
clear.
double horizontal there. 418 for Adelito into level 9, and once again, just a couple more red viruses for DSS as Adelito leaves the level.
Yeah, and
And
Adelito
there's
does
another
have.
double red for DSS, and he will be out at 431. Pretty solid time. I'm not sure about that column 1 and 2 for Adelito right there, but
He was trying to retain the drop clear that he was
okay.
setting up. It is going to cause a little bit of trouble to try and get at those yellows horizontally, which is what he originally
Oh wow,
had.
look at
But
that
what was
move.
that move?
That was not just a swim. That was like a
That was
backstroke
two
followed by a
swims back and
butterfly. That
forth.
was
Wow. He's trying
Adelito's
to
got
go
his
for
scuba gear on.
Flindo's swim club captain title there.
Yeah, he's coming after Flindo's title, and right now it is an 8 virus lead for Adelito. Quite a chase down right now for Dave Smith, but I like what he's got going on. He's not trying anything too overly complicated. If he gets the right pills to make some quick, easy, clean moves,
Wow.
he'll take it.
Yeah, and he's playing very very smart. Dave Smith is trying to avoid those drops or make sure that everything gets in the place where it needs to be. And I'm like, look at this, even that drop clear is going to set him up for this horizontal. He does take that, and it's really setting him up to make a run at this, whereas Adelito does have to kind of build up to a clear that he's been retaining since the very first pills.
Yeah, Dave had a floaty board himself for a moment, but now it's a 2 virus
Look
game.
at this. Oh my goodness.
Hang on to your hats. This is not over. Dave just needs a little bit of red help. Now he might need a double red
Oh, look,
to get through this. Oh, no,
he
he can go on
doesn't.
the left side. He's got 2 outs. And Dave Smith is going to cut out at a 6:32. And time has run out on Adelito.
Wow. And
And
that
Doc
is
still isn't getting him any yellows.
oh,
Oh, man.
644, and that was brutal. A horizontal that was being just like, again, that building back to something that didn't necessarily work out with the pills that Adelito wanted at the beginning. That was fantastic. Dave Smith with the first crown. This is not the first crown he has taken off of Adelito. They have met 5 times before in this 116 seeded match. So we will see if he can make that a third crown from Adelito overall. This is fantastic.
Dave Smith has managed to steal the first crown from Adelito. Let's see if he can manage to keep it up or if he's awakened the beast.
You know a little bit of something about poking the bear, right?
Yep.
All right, we have our readies in chat again, and are they ready? I think they are. Like this is invigorating me, so I'm ready to watch some more. And there we go. Our 3, 2, 1, and pills. This is a much different board than Dave Smith was originally started with. He did have a kind of a slow drop there, trying to determine how he's going to take this down. Look
Okay,
at
there
perfect
we go.
fill sequence to get that nice clear.
Yeah, it felt like Dave Smith was hesitating with his very first pill, just trying
Mhm.
to kind of figure things out. But it looks like he's figured out what his plans are now.
Oh, I love that
He's
change of
yeah.
direction.
Yes, he's going to horizontal the blues on the bottom so he can go ahead and stack whatever he wants on top of it. That gives you a place to put garbage for any pills that you don't really need.
Yeah, but he's gonna have another like kind of floaty situation, I like to call him, where he's gonna have to either take some job time or build some platforms in order to
Ooh.
uh yep.
Yeah, I think Dave's just trying to find a way to minimize drop time. That overhang on columns 3 and 4, he really didn't want that. But sometimes you don't have much of a choice in the matter.
Hmm. And overall, he is in the lead with Virus Count still. About a 5 virus lead at this point. He is going to just take down. He could have stood that up and taken that kind of already, but it didn't matter. Getting
All
the
right,
right
looks
pill
like he's
there,
yep,
followed by this double red, and out
he's
first
out
at
at
126.
126. He's the
Yep.
first out of level 6.
Wow.
Adelito just needs a few more yellows to get out of 6 here. There's 1, there's 2, and here's the third. And look at that L into a drop combo by Dave
Yes.
Smith says. And he's jumped out to a dozen virus lead.
Yeah, there's no stopping him right now. And the pills are coming exactly where he wants them. He sees down the board, and that is one of the strengths of Dave Smith says. Like you can see a top layer of the pills and viruses, and he just sees in another dimension. So he's proving that right here, breaking things down exactly the way he needs to, getting the pills. So that has also been quite lucky for him as well. And now just into single digits already in his 7.
Dave Smith is destroying this level 7 so far. He's just getting all the pills he needs.
Yes.
He was completely on the right hand side of his board, but he's still getting everything he needs. Dr.
Yep.
Mario's just giving him everything right now. And he's going to be out of here real quick. He's out at a 241.
241, like 3 is par for a 6 and 7, and this is just amazing times all around from the first crown and this one for both of these players. So now Dave kind of struggling to figure out what he's going to do at the top of this board. Did kind of figure it out, but took a little bit of trashy situation, playing kind of risky,
All right. I
and
like
going
that.
ahead and breaking
Okay.
that down.
All right. Yep. Let's see how he attacks the board from here. You'd like for
There
that
it is.
overhand. Okay, there we go.
Yep,
That's
I
that's
saw
gonna
that
line
he
up all the
like,
garbage.
yep. Look at what Adelita's doing. He is charging
Yeah,
back, and now they are tied with virus count. So he was like, "Wait a second, you know, I got this too." I love this like little yellow situation down in his first few columns. These double yellows would have been perfect if he would have laid them kind of vertically instead of the horizontal that he chose to do. Horizontal is normally a better play, just a safer play, I think, in general. But in that situation, it could have already been cleared. But right now, he has now taken the lead back.
yeah. Dave has been waiting for a specific pill so he could attack the top middle of his
Look
board.
at this. Look at this, Packy.
Oh
Stop
my
it.
goodness, that's disgusting.
That is gross. There was 10 viruses on that board before that move, and now there was two. And now there is just one with this double yellow. He is now out at a 427. Insane. Insane.
And he has completely flipped the script on Dave
Yep.
Smith. It was Dave who had a dozen virus lead earlier, and now that lead has pretty much completely flipped. Dave's not
But
going to need much to get out of this
mhm.
8, though.
Yeah, these pills come in exactly what he wants. Just needing one more yellow, and there it is, a double to boot, and that is a 430 or 453.
453.
There we go.
Yeah.
Numbers. But joining Adelito,
Words are hard when you're excited.
words are very hard, and I'm always excited. So, but yes, this is about a 10 virus difference between the two. I like the plays that Dave Smith is putting together, making some quick clears in order to bring it down, and they are now neck and neck, Packy. This could not be closer.
Yeah, this is about as close as it gets right now. If Dave Smith can just get the right pills, he might be able to pull off a shocker in round 1. Adelito
Wow.
trying to fend him off, holding on to a 1 virus lead now. Quick little drop combo. Adelito not quite getting what he needs right now. Now he's starting to get what he needs. Some quick
Look,
double
Dave
clear.
Smith is still getting what he needs, and these double clear possibilities are, you know, like he's doing what he needs to and making sure that he has access to all of the viruses on his board. You know, like ah, it's just going to be down to RNG right now. Both of these
Yeah,
players playing out of their mind.
Dave Smith is setting up further down on his board, and he has mostly double clears left. But
Oh,
Adelito is 1 blue away, and he's going
and
to
there
be
it
out at
is.
613.
Insane. Dave Smith was there
Oh,
until the
look at that
very end.
RNG for Dave Smith too. 621.
7 seconds between these two. This is a decider that we are all
Oof.
excited for. I think I was telling you in chat earlier that this is going to be entertaining to say the least, and I, you know, just proven here.
Ooh. Everybody catch your breath for a moment, except for Adelito. He's ready to go.
He's like, turn around, ready. GG's ready. Let's go. Yeah, these are the fireworks that we were talking about for 4th of July. This is our July fireworks.
We're 2 weeks late, but I'm sure there's some yahoos in my neighborhood who still have some fireworks left.
We have fireworks right here at the DRMC. We have a ready from Adelito, and we are waiting for a ready from Dave Smith to get this third and final crown in the books. Who will take it? Will it be DSS? Will it be Adelito? Only time will tell.
It's like Dave Smith forgot to hit enter on his ready, and we are off to the races for game 3.
So he's extra ready now, and so are
Yes.
we to call this match with you. All right.
I know. Are you ready for the intensity this match will bring?
I don't know. I'm already I'm already excited. So I
Let's light.
love the clears by Dave Smith, keeping it kind of flat line, and but not a flat line. You know what I mean.
Yes.
It's really great what he's doing on his side.
I'm surprised that Dave didn't. Okay, maybe he's okay. He's
Okay.
got that. He's got
Yep.
it.
And is he going to see? Oh, maybe
He's
not.
being a little tricky over here. Okay. I'm staring at that garbage in column 5, and it's like, why isn't he clearing that?
But
He
you
must
see what
have
he's
something
doing.
else planned. Yes.
Yep, he's doing the horizontals with the yellows and waiting for this pill right here to take that down. So good on Dave Smith to kind of retain some of those pill colors, but he now needs
Red,
that
red, and
clears
more
the last
red.
blue. Yeah. Now he needs nothing but red. And on Adelito's side, he's setting up some nice shapes with the T clear of the reds there. You can see it kind of forming in that column 1 through
Uh,
4.
Dave wants to
Oh,
set up 2 L's here. He's got one.
oh. Now he just
Now
needs
he
2
needs,
more reds.
and
Adelito out
there
first at
we
a
go.
128.
And
DSS right
131
behind.
DSS.
Ah!
Lack of yellow exposure here early on. It's going to be a little tough trying to find a way around that, but nice double blue there, keeping everything in line.
Yeah, Dave Smith knows who he's up against, and so just trying to remain cool. I love that little clear with the double blue. He laid it on its side so he can retain that other blue half for that clear right there. So Dave Smith is thinking just like it's a numbers game. You need to have those pill halves when you have it, and it clears more things. So as long as it doesn't get in the way of other clears,
Here comes the
and it's
fat
not.
log.
Wow, look at it.
He's going for a
He's
big
doing
brain
it.
L light right here. Oh,
He's
look
doing
at
it.
this. Look
And look at
at
the
this.
RNG. Wow.
Still keeping up with Adelito, putting up a heck of a fight. Nice horizontal clear there. You figure he might want to. He's got 2 yellow horizontals in his future. You got to think that's what he wants,
Yep.
and you got
And
to
he's
think
going.
he wants the fat log here.
Here it is.
There it
And now he needs
is.
to build up for a platform of
Oh
these
my
yellows.
gosh, this game right now. Just
This
give
could
him a
not be
yellow.
closer.
254, 255 into level 8.
Becky, I think my voice is just going to raise octave by octave each level we get in this match. This is
And
so close. Dave brought it back
try not
in
to
that
wear
level
yourself.
7.
Try not to wear yourself out. This is the first match of the day.
Oh yeah, we still have one more. That's very thank you. Thank you for saving my voice. I mean, I do need to save it for November for sure as well. But yes, so Dave Smith now is running into a little bit of situation, getting a lot of yellow and no yellow to speak of at the top of his board. Adelito having more of color diversity, but does also have some kind of a floaty board situation, but breaking that down and everything in its right place.
Yeah, Dave running out of blue viruses to work with here, and blue is technically the rarest color in the game, but until you don't need it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he meant to. Oh, he found the T during the double red rush. There we go.
Yep,
And he's
needing the
still
blue
getting
to set
reds.
it
Red
off.
after red after red after red after red.
Oh, look at
And
this.
he just wants to build a giant combo out of this. He's going to get a nice drop there.
Don't we want him to build a giant combo? I love combos.
Of course. Combos are tasty.
Yes.
As far as I'm concerned, there are style points in Dr. Mario.
There we go. Yes. And now it looks like I would have retained that red if I was Dave Smith says, just because that's the last thing he needed. But he might be trying to set up for a cross clear here with the reds. That's what it looks like. Now needing one more.
He
This
gets
is
what
the
he
pill.
needs. Here he
Yep.
drops down 451. He is going to follow Adelito into level 9. He is in a 9 virus chase down. If he can pull it off, he will eliminate our number 1 seed, but it will not be easy.
Yeah, this is
nice
but look
fat
at
log
that.
there.
Yeah, that was fantastic sight by Dave Smith. And again, seeing down that board, maneuvering that double blue down to clear some blues further down. And that's what you need to do to win this game. You need to not only Again, look in the fourth dimension or whatever dimension we're looking at right now. That is what Dave is doing. And you can see even the yellows that are kind of trash in his column 3 can be used further down if he was able to get those reds horizontal. He decides to clear them, and that's okay because more yellow is on its way. That rhymed.
Adelito's coming up with a lot of really smart flat plays, and it's making his board really easy to tear through. He's down to 5 viruses and maintaining a 10 virus lead. It might be too little too late for Dave. Dave has a good chunk of double clears available, and he's going to get one there with that double red. But he needs some yellow help on the left-hand side of his board, and Adelito is out at a 607.
Wow. That was fantastic work by both of them. Dave Smith looking so good in his speed run, almost taking this from Adelito is insane. And you know what? Like I'm here for it. He's going to finish just north of probably 630 here with this final yellow at a 630. Oh, decides not to finish it.
He says he's done.
He is done. But that was fantastic. Adelito will be moving on, but DSS made a strong showing at the beginning of this July gold bracket. And we, as Packy said previously, have another match coming at you. Please stick around. This is the DRMC.
Hello again, everybody, and welcome back to the July 2026 edition of the Dr. Mario Speed Gold Bracket. And This bracket really started off with a banger, and we are not slowing down. This is going to be a big one. 8 and 9 seeds going at it. Archer Louise going up against Ibar. And joining me in the booth for this one, as she did in the previous, is Betty. Betty, what do you make of this one?
So these two both very close, not only in the seeds of the 8-9, but they also both qualified with a 7-5 in their qualifier. So this is going to be one to watch, one for the ages for sure. And I cannot wait. Archer, somebody who I have watched get better and better at this game. So, this is just another stepping stone, and Ibar always a pillar of great Dr. Mario playing and a pillar of, great fatherhood as you see the kids running in the background behind him. So.
We got a ready from Archer. As we get set for game 1 in match number 2 of this round 1 action. Levels 6 through 9. All right, we got readies from both players. We are set to go in 3, 2, 1. Pills. JB, you definitely did miss something.
Yeah, check the VOD, and everybody check
Yes.
the VODs when they come out. It's a good watch if you are just now joining us for this match. Nice drop clear by Ibar. You can see some advanced setups by Archer, but taking it down right there. Very good play from Archer.
Yeah, Archer's got to be looking for maybe a little blue help down the board. Get rid of that nonsense in the middle. But now,
nice drop clear by Ibar.
Nice combination there.
But now he's very heavy into, the right-hand side of his board there, the column 8, and I don't know, like that's probably going to take a lot of drop clears or drop time, as you just saw, and no yellows to speak of. But right now that's not a problem, as he is getting the colors he needs there.
I liked how he was working around it for a while, just finding ways to minimize drop time there. And he just needs a red and a blue to get out of here. There's the red. And there's the blue. And he's out at a 112.
Mm-hmm. Now Archer, on the other hand, has been making some horizontal plays, trying to get at their board. And I'm just... They're probably trying to de-sandwich with this here.
The fat log is so tempting, yep. And there it is.
There it is. So Archer now just needing this blue to get out at a 137, so a little bit behind what they're normally probably looking for, but he is a good player, so he's not out of this by the long shot, and we still have 7, 8, and 9 to contend with.
Yes, the curse of level 8
still
8 looms.
8 stands for hate, yes.
Yeah, I've had some problems with that. But Archer, looking at his board, I like that horizontal play. It's nice, quick, and efficient.
Yeah, and
there were about 3 different places that he could have put that pill. So there's a lot of options when you play Dr. Mario. There's no one way to play it. So
there isn't, and if I can say anything about Archer's style, it is more of a massive setups that clear half of their board. Like I love to see a good old Archer combo, and they're putting that to the works right there. But also putting this board to the works is Ibar. Look at this clear into this drop horizontal, needing this last red blue to clear out it before, ahead of average with a 255 on Ibar's side.
Yep. I like what Ibar's doing right now. Not a whole lot of access to blues, which might be a concern if he starts getting a lot of them. But that one's not blue at all.
And
And
he is
nice.
playing a more vertical, clear game, but that is just, just as good. Like he might see he's ahead right now and doesn't need to take some of the flashier plays or the horizontals. Archer needing some blue and yellow help here. This is not going to be the end game that he wanted at all. Needing some blue to dig in, and then now 3 more reds, but definitely behind where they want to be at this point, but joining Ibar into his level 8.
Might have been trying a swim move there, but it didn't quite work out. Nonetheless, this is an interesting board right here. This has a lot of potential to be a quick one if he gets the right pills, which currently he is not.
No. This is
Trying to get that red-yellow.
Yeah, and maybe maintain a little bit of the yellow for some clears down the line, but again, it's kind of, you're holding out for it, and is that the right play? We never know, because we we don't know when the pills are coming that we need. And again, still
There it
waiting, but
is,
here it is.
finally.
Wow.
Yeah, he's still got some nonsense to deal with. A nice lightning bolt right there. Just when you keep getting all the pills that you don't need, you start running out of places to put them, and it
Yep.
forces you to start taking garbage in places you really don't want to. And that's really bad when you have to do it high up the board, because it starts putting you at a risk of topping out.
Yeah, for sure. And so the fact that Archer was still able to maintain composure and make those plays and have a kind of clean board right now, but is it too little, too late? Because Ibar is already down to just 16 viruses of his last level here.
Ibar is taking this seed to the woodshed right now. He's a lot of red on that board, though.
Yeah.
A lot.
That could slow him down a little bit, and you can see him just kind of waiting. But look at this pristine board that Archer has to end their 8.
Almost a perfect clear.
Almost a perfect clear. The doc did have to leave that little bit there to say, I know who's in control of this game. It's me. But, you did a good job.
Yeah.
And yeah, this is insane for Ibar. He is needing a lot of red still, and this game is slowing him down in that regard. But I love that sight from him in order to clear those reds in an L, and now he has this under clear with the blue and needing one more red to be out at a 6-11. A great time.
Very nicely done by Ibar. Archer probably managed to gain a little ground in the late game, but there was just too much ground to make up. So that will be round 1 to Ibar.
And Archer seeing the first crown being awarded to Ibar and deciding to top out. Shake it off. This is not over by, as we know from our last match, this is not over with that first crown. So we have 2 more to go, and both of these players going to be resetting and getting back at it shortly. We have a ready from both players as well, and our countdown will follow. Here we go in 3, 2, 1, and pills.
Pills. All right, cluster up top for Ibar. A lot of red and blue there. Looking at Archer's board, a bit floaty, but I actually like it quite a bit. But anything that has blue in it, it's going to go on the right.
Mm-hmm. And look at Archer's board. Look at that.
Look at those clears. Perfect.
That is beautiful playing.
Both players off to a pretty quick start. Ibar has a slight... Go ahead.
We were talking about how Dave Smith's board was very versus last round, and this is a very versus heavy or versus game for Archer, and making quick work and quick clears on their side, but now needing a little bit of blue in order to help with that.
Yeah, Ibar is also quite an accomplished versus player in his own right.
Mm-hmm.
Lest it be forgotten, looks like he's gonna looks like it's gonna be an underclear for the yellow in column 2.
And look at this
Archer
clear.
managed to build up to the no drop clear,
Mm-hmm.
and all he has left is column 1. But Imbar is first out of level 6, but at a 119, Archer's already out. Pretty blazing times by both players so far.
Yeah, they're keeping it close, as is all of our players this month, it seems. So this is the month of close calls for sure. And oh, look at this clear. You can see that Archer is probably trying to decide to take those blues horizontally. Maybe decides not to, just clears it, which I think is a good play to retain the access to the bottom of her or of his board. And yeah, just fantastic work.
Ivar's board is exceptionally clean right now. He doesn't have a huge lead, but perhaps he feels like he should because he's really ripping through this level 7. He's got a couple of double clears left on his board as well. Probably didn't want to put. Oh, I see what he's
Yeah.
doing.
Yep.
Getting the horizontal into the drop. He's going to be out of this level very quickly.
Oh, and look at what Archer's setting up.
226.
Look at what Archer is setting up. He has
Here
this
we
cross
go.
clear into,
Drop.
gosh, fantastic clear. These are the clears that I look for when I am watching Archer play this game. And now needing, wow, look at the amount of blue that Archer needs.
Archer needs a metric ton of blues, and he was in the middle of a double red rush. And after the double red comes the red yellow, so it takes a little while to break out of that rush and get the blues you need.
And none of these are really easy to be taken together either, unless a lot of like platforms are created. Archer not deciding to do that, just needing 4 more blue at this point, but Ibar is now into his level 8 and making quick work too, but being slowed down by another color of yellow.
Yeah, he has the T set up in column 3, and there it goes. And this double yellow is going to help him attack column 6 or 7, whichever he chooses to attack. Right now, he's got a place to put pretty much every pill. I think at this point, he wants a red yellow to attack column 2, and he's going to get the drop combo. Just ripping through this seed so far.
Oh,
Look
wow.
at
And
this.
that double,
the
blue,
double blue,
perfect for him. But Archer making good maneuvers on his board as well. Look at this, setting up for a T clear with
blue.
those. Yeah, we need a red blue
Where
on
is it?
Archer's side stat.
Where is it, Doc?
And
oh, that's
there
just
it
rude.
is.
Okay.
Decides to build it and
Gonna manufacture it. Bam.
Mm-hmm. Did not clear as much as he was probably hoping for there, but definitely making the clears. But now Ibar is making his own setups, but just one level later in his level 9.
Yeah, and might be a good thing that other clear did not happen, because when you come up with a combo that huge, you might be breaking the game.
But we love to see that too.
We
I'll
do,
speak for myself.
but we
I'll
don't.
speak for
We
myself.
do, but it's extremely unfortunate for the player.
That is true. That is true. All right, Archer setting up for this underclear with the yellows. Now needing 2 more blues. Decides to take the one with the least drop time, so that was a great play. Out at a 502. Again, gonna be a quite 25 virus chase down here, so it might be too little, too late. But if I know Archer, they can definitely put some work to a board if given the right pills.
Now Ivar's getting down to the bottom row. Needs some blue clearance in order to work his way down. And while he's waiting for that blue, he's gonna put setups upon setups and just waiting for the right pills to come. There we go.
Oh, he's gonna take all the blues at once.
Okay.
Little fancy pinky out there over there, Ibar.
Pinky out.
But needing one more red to get out. Hopefully he tucks it correctly. He's a good player, so it should be no problem. Out at a 603. Fantastic. Beating his first round time. And we'll be moving on in our bracket here. But Archer charging back, trying to make this close, and did that at the very end there, but just not enough to take a crown. Right. Well,
So
we have
Ibar,
more left,
yep,
right?
yep. We have Ibar going up against Adelito in round 2 later on. But for now, we have 6 more round 1 matchups that we got to get through. So stay tuned. This is the DRMC.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the July 2026 Gold Speed Monthly Bracket. My name is Sarge, and I will have Greedley joining me here in just a second. We are getting ready for our third match of the night. Hopefully, some of you guys have calmed down a little bit if you're watching live from the first couple matches we've had today, because they're absolutely insane. But this one has potential to be just as good, if not even better. We got Flindo versus John. Yeah, I just said Flindo versus Ramsey Fox. Gridley, what are your thoughts coming into this match?
Well, I do know. Thank you, Sarge. I don't know. Do people like hearing us together? It seems like we're always getting on the mics together. This is going to be great. Ramsey versus Flindo, a couple of staples, and they apparently have a history where Flindo has won 2-0. So maybe Ramsey is looking to get himself a win against Flindo that he hasn't been able to achieve yet. And it would be a nice upset. So I'm looking forward to a good match following those first two we had. My gosh, the fireworks.
Yeah, one thing that Ramsey can say, though, that Flindo cannot is Ramsey has trophies. Ramsey is a 4-time silver champion. Flindo has never been, at least according to my cheat sheet here, a monthly champion at either level. So there is one advantage Ramsey has here. He knows what he needs to do in very important matches. And if he wants to move on, this is a very important match for him.
That's right. Ramsey is clutch. So I know Flindo is a formidable opponent. So we will see what these players have to bring to us. I don't know. I know Ramsey has issued a ready. Flindo is working through an issue, I believe.
Yeah, right now, apparently his internet is doing a Dalmatian impersonation. There's a ready from Flindo.
All right. We'll get a countdown here very soon. Sarge, I'm excited.
I can tell. This is going to be a great match.
So we're playing level 6 through 9 in this group in this first round here.
Which the personal best of both these about 30 seconds difference. 6:08 for Ramsey, 5:38 for John and Flindo, as we await our countdown to get this match going.
Flindo got into level 18 for his quals, and Ramsey was in level 17. So that explains the 5 versus 12 seeding.
That's still, being a level 17 and being that low on the qualifying listing still boggles the mind to me. I remember when that used to be, that was like
Primo.
top 5.
Yeah, exactly. It just goes to show the community is getting so good. Yeah, it looks like Flindo is still trying to figure out his stream here, and that's okay. We can keep you entertained for a few minutes. Sarge, I don't know. You want to make me laugh like you always do?
I just say random stuff here and just happens that way. We were talking earlier about the fact that Ramsey has those trophies for being a 4-time silver champion, which most recently was in April 2024. He's also been the silver runner-up twice. Flindo
Yes.
has come very close. He was the October 24 gold runner-up, but had 4 semifinals in 2025. So while he's not reached the summit yet, he has come close very many times, and you never know, it could happen this month.
Got a couple of live top 8 finishes in verses as well, which reminder, Betty told you at the top of the hour that we've got the North Carolina regional coming up here in next weekend, and then the following weekend will be our silver speed bracket on August 1st. So make sure to tune in the next couple of weekends for plenty of DRMC action.
I absolutely love watching these regionals because you get to see people you don't often get to see at the monthly tournaments, and the versus scene is so tight, because depending on how the garbage drops, it can completely change a match. And watching, I've gotten to watch some of those and seen some of the matches where people are stuck in like the top 5 lines of the
Yeah.
board, like a good half minute or more, somehow staying alive. And we've seen that a couple times actually in recent months in the speed as well. But really, it's in the verses that you learn how to handle long-term management at the top, because very often, especially at the higher levels, you don't have much of a choice in the matter.
Yeah, and when that garbage is falling, it's a different game. And I learned so much stuff watching the speed players, and I think it helps my versus game. But for sure, it's a different way of playing, and those survival skills. Boy, these two right here, Flindo and Ramsey, excellent versus players as well.
And we got to see that in the first match. I will not spoil it in case people watching this in video demand, but the first match tonight, Adelito versus Dave Smith says, again, not going to mention who won, but Dave Smith says is an excellent versus player, and you got to see a lot of that versus gameplay in that. And I really think that helped benefit him quite a bit for how well that he did.
Ditto for Archer and Ibar. We have had such a show for you. These players are top of the class, and only more to be shown.
All right, it looks like we are going to get things going here, folks. We have readies again from both people, and here comes our countdown. 3, 2, 1,
1.
and pills.
Pills. All right. Flindo with his hand on his head.
Probably going, I can't believe this board that I've gotten. I haven't even seen it yet, but I already know it's going to be bad. Speaking of, very nice combo here by Ramsey Fox. Not being the best pills for the board that he has, but he's been making an excellent job. They've been moving through things. Doesn't have a lot of blues near the bottom. There's a lot that he has to get to near the top that hopefully he'll get a fair number of them to help out this board. 19 viruses left, 35 seconds. It's pretty par for the course run so far, wouldn't you say, Gridley?
I would think so, yeah. And like you said, took some drop time early, but really making good use of these pills. I don't know if Flindo is in the middle of a run or still trying to get things happening, but I am not seeing anything on his screen. So folks at home, if you're not seeing anything, don't feel like you're out of the loop yet.
He is recording locally just in case his technical issues continue, so he will be able to pass along verification of how well they do. But right now, with one more blue put in right there, Ramsey is out at a 116, which is a pretty good time. Usually for level 7 and 8 combined, you want to have about a 3 minutes is considered par, and obviously that's a little bit faster than par, so he's off to a very good start here. There is quite literally red for almost every axis he had, even going lower down, and what a great job sneaking that
Good
red
job
blue
on that
across here.
left.
I was
Over
concerned that might have been a little bit too small of a space to
Too risky. Yeah.
yeah, but he pulled it off just fine.
Yep. Perfect. And yeah, like you said, out at a whatever it was, a 113 or 116. That's a really fine time. I wish we were able to tell how close the two were, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll make it work.
The joys of the internet. Sometimes these things just happen, and you gotta roll with them. Right now, though, Ramsey needs so much red. Like he has
All
one
red.
yellow, one blue left. We just took a couple reds off, but he's gonna need a fair amount of it to get through his board. Though his time is still good. I can see him doing this in less than 3 minutes easily here still.
Yep. And the doc is not giving him the red he needs right now, but making good work of the yellow red there and just not getting it. Boom. Okay, three more red viruses.
Yep, there's a bunch of red. A red rush be ideal for Ramsey right now, but he's got everything prepared. If he doesn't get it, everything will be just fine. I think he's going to try taking those.
Okay, he's going to
These are
drop
those
it
again?
with that blue. Very good. Okay, level 8. Ramsey at a
302. Yeah,
yeah.
302, just a little bit north of par, but that ending, just the dock made him wait so long.
Exactly. It was punishing. And now it's a red-blue board. It's all red-blue, and he's getting yellows. He's going to tuck that under, but it's all red-blue.
Yeah, there are 4 yellow viruses out of 29. So this is a board where you're not going to want to see a lot of.
Having to take drop time. This is a punishing board. It has not been kind to him. He's going to take this clear in the garbage, get that out of the way. As Betty says, garbage on the board is garbage in the mind.
A positive here to the situations going on is when you get a board like this, your mind immediately starts going, well, my opponent has a huge advantage because this is not a great board. They've got to be ahead of me. And you'll catch yourself peeking over at the screen going, how are they doing? And it starts distracting you. And it can
Yeah.
actually affect how you play. So in the situation we're experiencing right now, this is actually a positive for Ramsey because that is not there for him to look at. So he can just focus on what he needs to be doing, and that is getting through this board, which he has done an excellent job of. He has managed to keep this board flowing very smoothly despite the very horrible color combinations that he got.
Yeah, tearing through it and keeping a lot of good color diversity throughout his way to make sure that he's never left with a pill he can't use. He's gonna do that blue horizontal drop. Oh, he sorry, Ramsey. Hit the start button a little early. I don't know if people know, but when you're finishing the bottle, you can start buffer the next level. And if you get it a little before the clear, you end up pausing, but you can start buffer to start the next level. And that's, I think, what happened there.
I think we've all done that at least once where we thought the board was clear and went to move on. And like, wait, why did that screen pop up? And then
Yeah,
it's that frantic, it was a pill. What did I miss?
it's at least a wonderful game in that you can't pause and plan your strats. You, if you pause, the screen goes black, and that's just what it is. So, no punishment there. You just keep playing, and all good.
No, the dark punishes in its own ways, like this beautiful red rush at this particular point where all he needs really is blue.
Yeah, lots of blue. There's a little bit of yellow access, but this is all blue right now, and getting none of it. Ramsey.
There you go, Manchego. This will help out quite a bit. See, interested to see how he uses that. Oh, I see what he's going to do. He's going to take the blues out horizontally, drop the reds down. He might also be able to, this thing's right, might, no, I don't think he'll be able to take the yellow out horizontal too, but nope, but he still managed to open up some yellow, which is very important right now with the way this board has been going for him.
Yes, and now has the yellows access underneath. I assume he's going to go underneath on column 2. Nice clears with no drop time. That was excellent. And now it's still just a bunch of blue. He doesn't want to take that horizontal blue because that kills his ammunition. He wants to get those blues in either a T, or he wants to get column 1 before column 2, maybe. Boy, this is tough. It's just a crazy build. He's going to take the drop anyway, drop that blue, and now still just, boy, this has not been a friendly board.
It is not, but he has done a pretty much a good a job as he can with the pills that he has gotten. He's got pretty much everything free and clear. Smart move there, laying that double red down so you can take that red out horizontal just in case he got reds before the blue, but he did not. Now he just needs 3 more red pieces. There is 1, there is the second, and there is the third out at a Boeing 737.
Boeing 737.
His excellent time, really.
Yeah,
And
737, not too far off of his average, a little slower than his average, but we'll see what Flindo came in with.
apparently, we're being told that he got 619. I believe that that's going to be verified by our restreamer, and we're going to give Flindo a moment here. We're going to try doing a couple more things to fix his stream. So that's why you guys are not seeing the board right now. We will be just taking a short little breather here while we try and get this fixed. So please do not go anywhere.
We'll be right back.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We do apologize for the brief step away here. We're just trying to make certain that everything with the tournament is handled as well as possible. Everyone knows the joys of the internet sometimes. Once in a while you get these little things that happen. We do, however, have Ramsey Fox who will be doing this live. And if there does continue to be issues for Mr. Flindo, what will happen is it will just be reported to our restreamer who will verify the time through alternate ways at a later point. But we are going to continue on with the matches here as best as we can. So at this particular point, I believe we are waiting on readies from both people, and we will attempt to get the tournament going here, Gridley.
Yeah, sounds good. And you know, you all know him. We all love him. Our favorite restreamer. Thank you for all of the technical work on that end. You know what, Sarge? There's a lot of work that goes into all of this, and then we have the players to thank for giving us all of this great entertainment. So, just everybody, every little bit of work that goes into all of this, I just have to remember to appreciate all of it.
Yeah, I am aware that our restreamer does not appreciate being complimented too much. So I'll keep it simple, but there is a lot of work that has to be done, not just streaming this out to you guys, but he has to monitor everyone's stream, bring it in, adjust the screens if things are slightly off. And he always has to have the next match ready as well in the background. So he's juggling 4, 6, 7 screens at once to get you guys the work that he does. So thank you for making this work as well as it does every single month. We literally could not do this without you. We have readies from both of our competitors here, so we're going to get our countdown going here in just a moment, Gridley.
And officially, John Flindo did get the first crown. That will all be verified. But and I think we're going. Ramsey Fox is on his way, and we will see if Flindo has his display working or not. And if it's not, then we're going to be able to focus strictly on one match, which kind of makes our job easier.
Is it me, or is this almost looking like a repeat of last match's level 9 for Ramsey Fox?
Yeah, the yellow's all at the bottom, red all on the top, blue in the middle. This is not a fun board. I am not looking forward to this for Ramsey. He's going to make the best of it, but it's not going to be easy.
Nope, he's doing a good job with what he's getting. So there goes the last of his yellows, though. He's got 4 blues, and that means he's got 1 more yellow at the bottom. I missed that. I would have hit start and missed that. But right now it's only 8 viruses left, single digits. Really, the only trouble area right now is column 4. Desandwiching that blue is not exactly going to be easy. I don't know if he will bother with that. Nah, he's
just going to go vertical. Yeah.
Probably the smart move to do there. Just needs 4 more reds and 1 more blue. There is the blue.
Gonna take the drop time and then just hang this one up there. And now there's no red to be had. There it is, out at a 128, a little behind where you would want to be, but not a problem because the doctor can always give you another great bottle.
Or he can give you a bottle of almost all red blue at the top.
Again.
Yeah, I always feel like I should just record that and just hit the button on my stream deck every level. Go, oh, you got a red blue board. But he's doing a really great job on this one. He has brought this board down very fast. At this particular point, I think it's because he's a pro. He knows how to handle these boards at this particular point.
Yeah. And we're going to take some drop time on those yellows. But we're down at the bottom of the board. Good diversity, access everywhere. So this could fall apart very quickly. I mean, fall apart in Ramsey's favor.
The only issue I see right now, which it looks like he is already making plans for, is the traffic light in column 3, which thankfully he's getting the exact pills that he needs in order to resolve that very fast. And I see what he's doing.
Yeah, he's going to take this horizontal. Then he's going to look for the blue horizontal. Very nicely set up.
Smart move using the double blue that way. And he gets another one. He is out at a 253, which is about, I think, 3 seconds faster than he got through the first 2 levels in the last run. So despite 2 very bad boards, he's actually doing slightly better than he did in the first matchup.
Which just goes to show that all of that commentary we were doing about how bad it was, we were right.
And again, he's gotten rid of a fair amount of his yellows at top of his board, and that is leave him with, oh yes, a red-blue board.
It's a red-blue board again. What is this seed?
One that I am sure many people are sitting in their houses going, I hope I never see this one.
Yeah, anybody in a competition would just absolutely love this board.
The thing is, though, is again, Ramsey is actually making really good time on, what at face value looks like a really bad board, but he's just getting the right, for the most part, the right pills to handle it to, break it down fairly quickly here. And to the point that he's only got 9 viruses left already here, Gridley, and getting close to the bottom of the board. You get a couple of, oh, I think he made that unintentionally, actually, so you can drop the then down for a fat log, it's looking like here.
There's interesting choices here, but he's had to spend so much time undertucking and just using the pills at the bottom and using that drop time to
Look
nice
at
drop
this.
into a log. What a
That was absolutely amazing.
yeah, you gotta clap on that one. Good. 447 into level 9.
And the positive of this board is that it's not very possible for him to have an all red-blue board unless he leaves column 6, 7, 8 for the end. So
Good
he'll actually get to work with a fairer board for once.
good diversity, except he can't use these reds and he's just having to jam them in, getting them cleared out of the way as quickly as possible. So now we are a little bit red starved. He's got a lot of blue. That's a great way to get rid of some blue with that undertuck. And still just a lot of blue and this yellow on the top line. No use for reds right now.
Yeah, he's trying to open up the board downwards so he can get better access to the reds, but really at this point he needs a lot of yellow in order to do that. Beautiful way to get that red horizontal, and then he places the yellow down horizontally so there won't be garbage. Nice vertical there, taking out 2 blues that were very far apart. Another great horizontal there, dropping things down. He is doing really the best that he can with the pills that he's being given, and he's actually making this look pretty decent.
I am so frustrated for him because he's playing so well and getting all of the bad RNG. This has just not been kind to him.
And unfortunately, this is something that anyone who has ever played Dr. Mario knows this to be the truth, is that just sometimes you're not going to get good RNG, and all you can do is you just roll with it. You just make it the best that you can, and beautiful drop into a horizontal there, clearing things out pretty nicely. Only real issue I see left in this board is column 1, but he's very close to resolving that issue.
He dropped that in column 8, so now he's going to need either a double blue or go from the top. This has been such a tough seed. Got a nice drop there. So now he's probably going to get column 8 from the top, and he's going to take this drop time. It's just, boy, howdy, this is frustrating.
He's going to de-sandwich that yellow in there so we can take the red out, and then just needs 2 more blue. There it is. He is out at a 723, which is a pretty good time, all things considered. I am being told that Flindo got a 641. That will be verified at a later point. But at this point, we are going to declare John Dat Flindo the winner of this matchup. Great work by Ramsey. He had some really harsh boards, but all things considered, got some very good times out of it. Flindo will be advancing to the next round. Ramsey we will see again next month with hopefully a little bit better RNG, but it was a skill he showed off there. It was very, very impressive. But we are not done yet, folks. We still have plenty more first round matchups that'll be coming up, including one in just a couple minutes' time, won't we, Gridley?
We will be very, very shortly back with another great match for you, Sarge. Thank you. And we'll talk to you again here shortly. This is the DRMC. Hey, everybody, welcome back to another round one match of the July Gold Speed Bracket. I am Gridley. Going to be joining me is Sarge again, my favorite counterpart in this endeavor. We have Floyd, the number 4 seed, and Solar Espion, the Dragon, coming in at the 13 seed. What do you have to tell us about this match, Sarge?
13 speed. They're playing on low, I take it then. Espion has done very well during their time here. They were the 2025 Silver Champion, the May 26th runner-up. They have taken crowns against Influx, Swang, Adelito in the gold bracket. They have done an absolutely outstanding job in the time that they've been here so far. So a lot of people look at this and go, this is Floyd. Look at all that he's done. He's a gold bracket mainstay. Do not count Espion out. She can easily take this match with just a little bit of luck because she's got a lot of skill.
She is on the rise. Of course, Floyd, number 4 seed, two-time champion, two-time runner-up. This is gonna be a power packed match, just like all the other ones we've seen today. So I'm very excited.
My eyes are playing tricks me. I cannot actually tell if Floyd's picture is a still or not because I'm staring at it. It looks like his hands are just slightly moving.
After watching Flendo last time, I just don't know. Floyd, 1977. Uh, in case anybody is curious, that's a reference to the Pink Floyd Animals album, which he's wearing his Animals shirt right now. So wonderful.
I read the Dear MC Bot. I thought it had striking 3 parts. I thought maybe they were playing Legend of Zelda in the background while we're doing this tournament as we got our 3, 2, 1 and pills and getting this match started. Very interesting boards by both of them. I have this odd feeling Floyd may try to hold out for double blue just to take all those floaty blues out early on in a much more easy fashion, but we'll have to see how things go. They're over on Espion's side. Fair amount of yellow that they got the yellow and blue, not too much red, but they got ways to get access to at least some of it semi-easily here. It's about a tied match so far with 30 seconds in this match. Grilly, anything in particular you noticing?
Well, they're 16-16, and that was such a nice link up on column 7 for Solar Espion. The so many good links going on here. Down to 1 blue. Floyd's got a lot of good diversity. Looks a little blue heavy, but he's going to take care of it pretty quickly. And now it's just a big column 1 stack that I think he's probably going to go for vertically. He's just burning everything over on the right and just waiting for that blue red so he can get column 2 down. Just waiting for blues. There it is.
He's getting so much yellow and Espion is getting so much blue. If only they could do like a pill exchange program or something. Give some yellow over to Floyd in exchange for some blue and a first round draft pick. That would be absolutely outstanding.
Exactly.
We have Espion into level 7 at about a 130 mark.
Okay, Floyd just needing a couple yellows now. He's gonna drop this down and then take it out. So we're about 20 seconds different, 7 virus difference. That's completely surmountable. Not an issue so far. Floyd's board is gonna boy, he's running out of blue real quick, like, but he's making access. Oh, making access to it. Floyd, he's so quick.
I would
Snaps
be
it.
remiss. I would be remiss if I didn't point out that Floyd just had to be fancy at the end there. He could have taken that level out just 1 or 2 pills sooner, but he had the opportunity for a log out and decided to go for that. Something you know as a lot of our contestants do, they always try to go for a little bit of a fanciness at the end of levels if they can, if it's not going to hurt them, just because it looks cooler.
Like I heard,
I'd never be able to do that.
like I heard Packy say earlier, part of Dr. Mario, there's some showman's person.
Yep, always a little bit of as long as it's friendly showboating, we're fine with that. And the players we have here are very good at keeping that well balanced. As we got Espion into level 8, just shy of 3 minutes, and okay, they managed to get access to some blue for a second. I thought maybe Espion may have borrowed one of Ramsey's boards, but they're doing okay so far.
Yeah, there is a lot of red in the middle of this board, so we'll see if the pills provide. That was a nice clear to gain some access, and yeah, still staying diverse. Espion really making good work at this bottle 8. Floyd still working on bottle 7, so we're gonna have possibly a good chase down come bottle 9.
Yeah, and this goes back to what I said at the start is here that Espion, who's making very good time, plus not the greatest of RNG for Floyd. Has the opportunity. Anyone can beat anyone at any time, and Espeon has taken full advantage of this as Floyd is out at a time not found.
The 404. The yeah, this is 27 viruses right now, but we still have bottle 9, and we know every bottle can bring us a kink in the road.
I was about to say something about the word user, but I get the feeling I probably shouldn't. So I'm just going to mention the fact that it's a mostly blue-yellow top for Espeon here, and doing a pretty good job trying to make sense that she can get access to red again whenever possible. But the dock, anytime she does open up the red, gives her a whole bunch of red pills to get rid of red viruses, and then she's just stuck with 2 colors again. That left side of the board in particular has a lot of yellow that it's going to be interesting to try clearing through. Meanwhile, Floyd's got 8 viruses left. Just trying to get access to the yellow at the bottom here. Should be able to do so right here. They are going to need a whole bunch of blue, about a half dozen or so, in order to get out of this level. But Espeon is making very quick work here. Only has 12 viruses left on her board, Gridley.
Dropping that blue down. It's a lot of red now, and yeah, the really just playing smoothly. Setting that blue up. I don't know if people understand. I'm sure everybody watching understands that blue pill is just to reduce drop time when that clears right there, and out at a 557 sub 6, which is not quite a personal best, but does beat SB's average. So good show from Solar Espeon.
Yeah,
That first
Floyd
crown.
only got into level 9 at around 547. It was just very rough going for him. So Espeon takes the first crown and is now 1 match away from moving on to the second round here. But do not count Floyd out yet. Floyd, this is not Floyd's first rodeo. He has been down 1-0 plenty of times. He knows that means he just has to step it up a little bit here.
That's right. And for anybody curious, when somebody at the end of their match does one of those top outs, that's just to make sure that the seed reset happens and to make sure that they're going to just go in with a fresh randomness. And so we are looking for readies, and I think we have a countdown. 3, 2, 1.
1. Pills.
Pills.
It has been, as someone in the chat just said, a tough month for seeds. So if you're watching this on demand, by the way, you can always come check us out at twitch.tv/THEDRMC. We do these goal brackets on usually Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Come check us out. We'd love to have you here. If you guys watch everything and you go, you know what? I think I could do just as good as these guys. Come join us. Come join Discord. I'm sure our restream will post that in the channel here in just a moment. And while I was doing that, Espeon went, you know what? I don't like this board. I'm just going to blow it up right now.
It was another blue red everywhere, and Espeon got the right pills to get through it, and I am just very impressed. Floyd doing the same thing. This is really great. I think both of these players have done excellent work with their board.
Yeah, it's been an outstanding match by both of them. It looks like Espeon is hinting that they're going to try taking that blue and column 8 out horizontally, perhaps. Yep, that's what they're going to do. Then after this, you just need 2 more blue. There is 1, and there is the other out at a 124. Meanwhile, Floyd is also hinting that they're going to try doing a really big T here.
Yep.
Capital T.
The tall T, and 1 more blue to get out. Gonna tuck it in column 2. We're about 5 viruses difference. That's all right. This is absolutely fine. Those were 2 first board very difficult for both players. So this is hopefully the doctor balances that out for them and gives them some favorable looks here.
The thing is, while those were challenging boards, the players, neither one of them really played them like they were challenging boards. They seemed to, for the most part, be in control more or less the entire time, figuring out the best strategies all the way down, and didn't really see either one of them struggling to place any pills.
Didn't seem to phase him. You're exactly right, and that's I guess that's how you get to be 4 seed and 13 seed in the gold bracket because the the players weren't phased a bit. You deal with it. You move along.
And it's almost at the end of both these boards, two very different endgame situations. Espion has most of her pills at the bottom. Floyd's got a lot of really floaty pills here. Thankfully,
That
the double red
horizontal was
makes it a little
big.
bit easier, yeah. But columns 1 and 2 might be a little bit more interesting.
Yeah, having the double reds, you you're almost looking at a guaranteed drop time of some sort. Wow, look at this. Floyd minimizing the drop time on that. That was really, really smart play.
And while he was pulling off an amazing play, Espion pulled off an amazing combo of her own, going out at about 308, getting into her level 8 as horizontaling out is Floyd at 321. It's about a 7 virus difference right now, and not much yellow at the top, or really at all for Floyd, could cause him a little bit of a slowdown at a time when he really doesn't need it, Gridley.
Yeah, and boy, Espion is getting the pills. Boy, making quick work of this. Still though, we're we're still only about 7 viruses apart. This is I mean, this hasn't changed. Espion's going to need a bunch of blue to finish this board out with a little bit of red and a little bit of yellow. Floyd's still having. Oh, nice fat log.
Yeah, right now the biggest issue that Espion is having is just these blues have not been coming for her, and now they're starting to. She just needs that double blue will help out a lot. She just needs one
Oh,
more
big time.
blue. She will be out of level 8 first at a 424.
Yeah, looking good. 9 viruses left for Floyd on bottle 8. Gonna be a rundown here. What a nice drop stack into a horizontal. That's those style points that Packy was talking about earlier.
A double red would make things a little bit easier for Floyd. In fact, there it is right
There it
there,
is.
out at a 454, about 30 seconds behind Espion, who does an upside down T there, making this
Love
a 15 virus chase down going into a final level here, Gridley.
Yeah, that was such a pretty combo. As soon as Floyd finished bottle 8, looked over, you called it, and it was like, wow, what a great thing. I'm glad I caught that. Gonna undertuck this yellow, good efficiency use, using those pill halves to the best of their efficiency. I like the way he got that red into column 2 so he could clear it that way. Trash on the board is trash on the mind.
And we're nearing the end of this final level here. It's a 12 virus lead for Espion, who has access to almost all of her pills right now. There's no more yellow left in the board. It's going to be a little bit of a red-blue, excuse me, ending here, though they got themselves available for a nice horizontal
Really
with some reds at
interesting
the bottom.
choices. When I see a player make these sorts of choices, I go, "Oh, that's why I'm not as good as they are."
Just 2 more blues needed for Espion. She has this. Doc's taking her sweet time with him. There is one. There is the other. And with a sweep,
Boy,
Solar Espion will be moving on to the second round.
and Floyd really made a nice push on that last one, down to 9 viruses before the clear there. Gained some ground on the last one, but yes, Solar Espion, the dragon, Very nice win. Good job, players. Sarge, take us out.
At 6:49 is officially the time that Floyd got there. Not a bad time itself, so GG's both of them. We are not done yet, folks. This is only half of round one. We still got 4 more matches to go, as well as all of round two. So please do not go anywhere. You are watching the DRMZ.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the July 2026 Gold Speed Championship here at the DRMC. My name is Ramsey Fox, and I am joined by opponent in the tournament, but friend in the booth. It's John Dad Flindo. We're all friends here at the DRMC, and nowhere is that going to come into play more than this matchup. We've got Packy 619 and Larva 12, the newlyweds here. Flindo, what do you make of this?
Yeah, well, I mean, first of all, I think this is the first time we've ever had a husband and wife play in Speed. We did have it in Versus. We had a Doc and Choco Cat matchup, but here in Speed,
That's
I
true.
think this is the first time we've ever had that. Packy, you know, a huge stalwart of the Speed community and the Versus community. Larva, of course, she has won the silver bracket several times. Has apparently been training with Influx, so I'm excited to see, really excited to see this match as we have double Larva on our screens. I love that.
Larva trying to utilize the power of Danhausen and maybe get a curse or two off. We'll see if that pans out. But I am really looking forward to this. In tournament, Packy is undefeated in this particular matchup, but this is the first meeting since these two got married several months ago. So interesting to see if maybe this dynamic has changed. We are just at this point, we are ready from both players. Larva confirming she did curse him a few minutes ago. Good to know. All strategies are welcome here.
And we do have readies from both players. Let's see, loser of this match sleeps on the couch or something like that, right?
Maybe, but in the
Just
meantime,
before
we do have our
2-1 pills.
countdown.
And good starting pills for Larva. We don't have her next box active. We will get that fixed momentarily. But she's doing some great work with the pill. She's been given a little bit of a misdrop though there at the bottom. She wanted that that blue yellow flip the other way.
Yeah, that flipped the other way would have been a nice horizontal and dropped with no garbage. As it is, the horizontal is still available just from the other side, and she's going to take it here. And she has, in the meantime, also cleaned up her other garbage. So she's pretty garbage free, down to 19 viruses. Packy on the left has one yellow virus left out of his 16. So this could, this kind of haunted me in my matches. It's a very similar sort of situation. We'll see how Packy deals with it. But Larva has just nothing in the middle of her board. It's just top and bottom, and that's it. So looking at maybe a lot of drop time for her. So some interesting scenarios, but a big T combo from Packy as he's down to his final 10.
Yeah, it's 10-9 right now. Larva with a slight lead. Her board was also pretty split, but actually both boards now actually kind of was one heavy on one side or another. Larva's on the left there and Packy on the right. Interesting because that's where they are also are positioned on the screen. But Larva just needing a way to get down to this yellow. She's not gonna go for the D sandwich. Had maybe an opportunity to though. Oh, I like this play. And there's the double yellow. She might have needed to do that. She's gonna be out 139. Packy just a second behind after, just a split second at a 140. Very close here.
And he does, you know, we have the stream peak. Peck doing actually just looking over to see how she's doing. So very localized peak strategies going on here. Top of Larva's board, bunch of yellows. She's gotta have to deal with this very quickly, but she's set up for a very nice drop combo.
Nice.
Very minimal garbage and a nice horizontal. She has just a slim one virus lead though, as Peck is down to 18 viruses and only one of them blue. Almost an exact copy of the last board, just with a different color. He's gonna have to be creative with any blue pill halves that he does get.
Yeah, the peek over at Larva's board now. She's just down to one red.
Just one
And
red.
then, shout outs to yellows and blues here as she is doing what she can. Packy's starting to get reds and yellows, and that's going to be an absolute godsend for him as he is needing only reds and yellows. Yeah, but so what's the RNG gonna do? We really don't know. Because this is NES Dr. Mario. Larva making some good plays here.
Yeah, Larva down to her final 6. This blue virus in the bottom is a little suspect. She needs one more red, though, and she will be able to clear out a horizontal access, which she does right now. She would love to get these yellows horizontally as well. Pack is out of level 7 at 312, so he has built up a slight lead, but only slight, as Larva down to her final 4. But this red now, she's going to have to build up some infrastructure, some way to get at it, because it is a bit blocked by garbage.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a pickle here for Larva, and I don't mean Packy's nickname. As she's dropping that down, just needs one more yellow. I'm not sure if she's laughing at me or at Packy, but she's having a heck of a time playing here either way. Out at a 343, only 14 viruses behind Pack, but Pack's setting up for a really nice horizontal there. And now just needing to get some blue help to progress on either side of his board.
Yeah, he's completely split. He has nothing in columns 2, 3, 4, or 5, and still has 13 left. So he's got a bit of a couple spires to deal with, but he's got a lot of openings available. As soon as he gets rid of this blue in 7, he will have access to basically everything. And here is that opening. He's got this blue available at the bottom whenever he wants it. But in the meantime, he's going to have to try to deal with this column 8, which is looking a little tricky. Larva's board looking a lot more open. She's got viruses still on every column. But this, again, this column 7 and 8 situation could prove hazardous if not dealt with soon. We will see what she manages to make out of this.
Oh, I like that play. Oh, but it was a misdrop. Didn't
Yeah,
quite have the.
Yeah, not quite not quite the not quite the height that she wanted for, but cleans it up very nice, and is going to get a nice horizontal here on this yellow drop in the red. Very nicely cleaned up by Larva. She's trying to bring it back a bit. Pack is down to his final virus here, just one red away, and he is out at 513 into his final level. Larva's still with a dozen to go. She's going to have a bit of a chase down here as Pack starts his level 9.
Yeah, 513, a bit behind the part time here for Pack. He's usually below 430 or so. So a little bit of a struggle here for both players actually in this level 8. And yeah, as you were saying just a little bit ago, 7 and 8 for Larva it's just been not great. I love this drill down there though, just to go ahead and open access to the red. Would love to see double yellow for her. There it is. Now just needing, ooh, this double blue, absolutely perfect. There we go. It is going to be 6 minutes for Larva and a 17 virus chase down. It's a tall order, but definitely not completely insurmountable.
Yeah, it is about half the level, so she's going to have to get about a minute 20 and hope that Pack has a real disastrous endgame here, as he is down to his final 15, and they are all pretty open. But it is a bunch of red, so there is a potential for maybe not quite the right colors at the right time, and he is in a bit of a lull as far as getting red pills. So, but he has some built some openings. He's got this horizontal available. He's got potentially another horizontal available with this. Oh, he's going to take the double this way and kind of open up his column. A very nice tee to open up some garbage. Pack down to just 6 to go. Larva has built up a huge setup here, which unfortunately does not look like it's going to result in maybe as many virus clears as she liked. Pack is down needing just one red virus, 2 red pill halves.
And yellows and blues, come on.
Here they are.
There we go.
713 for Pack, and he's going to take crown number 1. They are definitely all smiles.
Oh yeah.
There's for anybody who hasn't had a chance to come to any of our live events, our live versus events, we've got one coming up very soon in North Carolina next weekend. The live trash talk is something else. It's just a completely different vibe, being able to have your opponent face to face or side by side as they are here. So love to see it here in the speed. We don't often get to see that the live speed competition, but that crown does go to Pack, and both players are going to reset for game 2.
Yeah, absolutely. And Packy saying in our Twitch chat that was one of the seeds of all time. Indeed, it was. I think that level 9 for Packy was the only level that he didn't get down to just one of any particular virus with like 20 left. So crazy, 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 crazy.
All right. Well, we've got more where that's come from. At least one more crown, maybe Larva hoping for 2 more crowns. We have readies from both players and a countdown in the chat. It's 3, 2, 1, pills. As we are underway for crown 2, Larva without a lot of red access at the top of the board. Neither does Packy, so both players going to be kind of scrambling for places to put red. Going to have to open it up. Very nice kind of swimming around to use that blue yellow on the left did Pack. Larva got some doubles available here on the left. Both of these blues are very well positioned, or both these pairs of blues very well positioned. This double blue, she's going to use it to make a horizontal though, which is usually a good call. Love using the doubles for horizontals when I can.
Yeah, and that was an interesting double blue for Larva because she had an opportunity for the horizontal. She had an opportunity in column 2 to take those 2 blues, sandwich that in there and get the vertical. I think the horizontal there was the correct call because it opened up stuff for her in those center columns. And a really nice fat log there from Larva, clearing her board with a little fat log. She's down to 9, Packy down to 11. Let's see if he doesn't go for the long horizontal, and I see why. Well, I mean, even if he did, it wouldn't have blocked off any setups that he had going for him. See if he decides, yes, he's going to set up for the fat log, and he's going to get it, and a little bit of a fist bump from Pack. Oh, but look at this double blue for Larva. 122 for her. She's going to be out first. 125 for Packy. What a close game coming out of level 6.
Yeah, absolutely. Anybody's game here after that level 6. Larva with this double yellow going to take that horizontal, kind of open up a bit of a gap here in her middle columns, kind of down to the bottom of the board, and not a lot of access to all of her color combos yet. She's going to have to open some up. Pack with a much more diverse looking board, which immediately changes by the time I finish that sentence. He's got a lot of red available needed right now, but a nice horizontal gets out some blues. He still really needs to focus on these reds quickly, or they are going to be overwhelming.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised Packy didn't use that double blue that he got to set up a horizontal to get rid of that misdrop he had. We'll see if he is going to decide to go for that at some point. Looks like he's just going to drill that down, and maybe he'll build up and try for a horizontal in column 3. I'm kind of doubting it though. Meanwhile, on Larva's side, she's brought this down to 12 viruses. Actually, a tie game here. Maybe would have been a better decision to put the double red on column 2 with some yellows coming up in her next box, but she is still cruising right along here. Packy now just needing 2 more reds. There's one. There's the other. He's out at 251. Larva just needing to get this red down here, 258. It is now a 7-second game in favor of Packy.
Yeah, Pack with that misdrop he had earlier on the board, elected not to clear it at all, elected to save to the very end so he could underclear it. And very nicely done by him. Ended up saving some time and has built him up just a small 2 hours lead. But that's all it takes here as we're about halfway through our match. Pack has now extended that to about 5 hours.
From Larva. Look at that. Yes, Timber.
Very nice. All the way down the board. Excellent vision there from Larva to see that combo all the way down the board like that. Pack has really built a chasm out of this. He now has nothing in the middle columns yet again. He's going to have to clear out these sides of the board carefully, or he's going to end up with a bunch of drop time. But Larva has a bunch of opportunity, but she's got just a little bit of maybe virus order blocking it. She'd love to she's going to elect to take that drop combo instead to try to clear out some real estate here. And another drop combo to clear out her garbage. Nicely done from Larva, but has given Pack a chance to open up a 7 virus lead as we're here at the end game on level 8.
Yeah, we're in the end game now, as Doctor Strange would say. But Yeah, both the players really doing a nice job with the boards that they've been given. I like that drop on Larva's side. Dropping the red blue on top looks like a misdrop, but ended up dropping some stuff down, and the blue ended up being useful for her. So really nice. Packy out at a 436 now. And Larva just, oh, I like what she's doing. Looking at her next box, saw that red yellow coming up, uses it to create a horizontal on the red and drop down the yellow onto the virus. She just now needs 2 more yellows. Here is one, here is the other. About a 20-second or so difference now between these two players. But not a terrible board for Larva. Wow, look at that combo from Packy.
Yeah, big combo from Pack. Pack is usually a very straightforward slam down player, but he absolutely has combos in his arsenal and good ones at that. That was an excellent combo from Pack, as he has built up about an 11 virus lead here in the final level. He's got a bunch of doubles available as well. He's got a lot of red. Almost all his reds are available as a double. No yellows available at the moment. He opens one up there, as he's down to now just 15. Open up a full dozen virus lead. Larva struggling with a bit of kind of a mountain situation. The peak in the center is going to result in some drop time almost no matter what. And she's got a little bit of garbage there in column 1. So it's going to be a tough ask, as Pack is down to just his final 6 viruses, and they are all open. Very nice combo. He's got a little bit of garbage on blocking the horizontal there, but he's going to elect to take the yellows horizontal instead. He is now needing just a handful of yellows, because the blue will combo out there. 1 more yellow virus, and Pack is going to be out at an excellent 612. Very nicely done. Pack has taken crown number 2 and the match, but Larva, not a shabby time at all. This is shaping up to be a real good one on her part.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think she's going to go ahead and finish this out too with a nice drop into a cross clear. You'll love to see that. Her game just in general has come a very, very long way in the past couple of years. And I, for one, just look forward to seeing Larva improving even further as the years go by. Is she going to go for the undertuck? No, she's just going to take the drop time. Just needing 2 more reds. Will she get out of here sub 7? Not looking like it. Come on, game. Give her the darn red.
Doctor denying the one piece of joy we're looking for. That's okay. Good games to both players as Pack advances on to the next round. And we have more matches coming up next. Stick around here on the DRMC.
Hey, welcome back to the DRMC Gold Speed Tournament. My name's John Datflindo. Once again, we've got Ramsey Fox in the booth. And Ramsey, I was just telling you a little bit ago, even though this is their first matchup in speed, this is not the first time these two players have seen each other.
Yeah, apparently this is going to be a grudge match from Cincinnati earlier, or not earlier this year, but from last year, 2025. Kate Tizzle with an upset on Influx in Cincinnati. So Influx definitely looking for some revenge here. Kate Tizzle is replacing Luke, who had to drop due to a prior commitment this month, which is unfortunate, but that's what happens. So Kate Tizzle filling in here for her gold main bracket debut. So welcome, Kate Tizzle. Welcome to the show. You're up against one of the reigning champions, one of our all-time greats here in Influx. You can tell how good the competition has gotten is that our multi-time champion Influx is a 6 seed. The qualifying times have been just crazy every month. So yeah, this is every match is a really interesting match, and I'm looking forward to seeing what happens.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, as you said, Kay Tizzle coming up from the silver bracket here to play Influx, and shout outs to those headphones. I've got the same headphones on, and I guess I scared him because he ran away. But yeah, this could be really fun. This could be really fun. I'm excited to see Kay Tizzle here in the gold bracket. She's been a silver player for a while now. Good to see her. Good to see her break into gold, even if it was due to a drop.
And we've had everybody, almost everybody who comes up in the scene comes up through the silver bracket these days, and we've had some real good debuts and some real strong players showing up. So really looking forward to seeing what Kate Tizzle can do here in this match against Influx. And right now we are just waiting for readies, and we have them. And we have our countdown: 3, 2, 1, and pills.
Yep. Also, Kay Tizzle making the correct decision and playing on Fever. Shout outs to Fever. And both players here with pretty nice starting pills. Places to put everything so far that they've been given. Influx, just making combos that he's got to do to drop down. A little bit red heavy though in the center here, so we'll see if he gets a. No, he's not going to go for the horizontal. Interesting.
He can still he can take the horizontal a bit later. He might have to build a bit back up to do it, but he's still got lots and lots of options available because he has cleared out almost everything else. So now it doesn't really matter what he takes out first, as long as he can use these reds. He is going to go ahead and take the horizontal there. He's got a couple horizontals available that he'll need to build up for, but he now has all the bridges in place. His infrastructure is complete, and he now has cleared out all his reds with a timely red brush. He needs just one more blue virus, and he's going to be at a pretty good level 6 time. One more blue, please, Doc. There we go. All ones, 111 for Influx, but Kate Tizzle, not a shabby time herself. She is down to just 6 viruses, and nice fat log. Some of it was garbage, so not quite as fat as we'd like it to be sometimes, but and she might be setting up another one here. Very nicely done, as she's down to her final 3.
Yeah, and I gotta think she's gonna set up to take these blues horizontally and open up that red access. There it is. Would love to see one more red yellow for her. And yeah, she knows she can't take that upper yellow out because it's gonna drop down and do some stuff. But she's out now at a 151, a bit behind the 8 ball, but doing some really nice work here. I don't love this beginning board for her, though. She's really got to hope to get a double red if she's going to want to break through this quickly.
Yeah, speaking of needing a double red, Influx has a bunch of red. Very nice. Nicely done from Kate Tizzle to open up, just like you said, open up a bunch of her board. She's going to be making headway here as Influx has about a dozen virus lead. But he also is in need of quite a few red. He's got some doubles available, but if the red doesn't show up, he can't really do much of anything. He's going to use this red-yellow for a nice combo there. But yeah, he still needs about 10 more red pill halves I guess 8, to finish up this board. But he's doing it as efficiently as he can, avoiding drop time as much as he can. So even when the RNG is not in his favor, he's doing absolutely everything he can to avoid drop time. Takes a little bit there, but he's still out under 3 minutes into his level 9. K-Tizzle with about 15 left, and a little bit of garbage situation, dropping some of that down, and this left side looks pretty open, so she's definitely making her way too.
Yeah, absolutely. K-Tizzle doing really great work here. It's just unfortunate that she has so much blue on this board to work through. But taking out this yellow in column 7 is going to be good for her. My main concern for her board is these double blues in column 5, just a little bit buried, and really probably going to have to end up going vertically, which means, well, actually, she found a clear that I didn't see. This was a really nice job there by K-Tizzle to clear that out. And yeah, that she gets the blues and she's out at a 350, showing me what's what. Let's go.
Yeah, really nice solve there to clear out, kind of almost like going around the problem rather than through it, and very nicely done to clear what would have been a very messy end of the board, and ends up being not too bad. And speaking of not too bad, top of her board looking pretty good. If she can clear, I think she wanted that double yellow piece to be in a little bit of a different position, so she's gonna have a little bit of cleanup to do as she is making her way through her level 8. Influx, meanwhile, about 20 viruses ahead. He is just making steady progress down his board, nothing too difficult. Got both of his yellows remaining are wide open, so he just needs a couple more, and he will be into his final level 9 at about the 5-minute mark we're looking at. Gets 3 yellows in a row to go quite a bit faster. 444 for Influx into his level 9. He a bit short on red access at the moment, but he's got quite a few available just underneath. So I'm imagining he'll be all right, but now a little bit short on yellow. So maybe it is going to be a little bit more interesting.
Yeah, nice combo there from K-Tizzle to drop her board down quite a bit there. Has an opportunity kind of down low. If she could clear out that red horizontally in column 6, then that would make those yellows on top of it a little bit more useful. She also has the option to just clear out the yellow at the bottom horizontally, but there's the double red, and she's going to go for that horizontal. Really nice play there by K-Tizzle. Gonna need reds and blues, though, to get down to the nitty-gritty of this endgame. I wonder if she's going to go for that horizontal again. That is what she's signaling. Gotta throw something over there in column 1, though, to build up that bridge.
Yeah, or had 2 options: either build up the bridge or clear out the yellows in column 5 to open up that column. But she is into her level 9, but Influx is down to his final 9 viruses in level 9, and he is showing no signs of slowing down. He has just very, very efficient clears available here. Horizontal there on that yellow. He needs just let's see what he decides to do here. He does elect to go this way, which if he happens, he decides to build it up on the right side. So very nicely done, not leaving it up to chance there, building it himself. 625 for Influx, a very nice time, and Influx taking crown number 1. K-Tizzle, not terribly far behind, halfway through her level 9 at that point. Going to go ahead and top out though and reset for game 2.
Yeah, if you're coming out of the silver bracket into gold unexpectedly, playing Influx, not getting lapped, that's an accomplishment in and of itself.
Oh, for sure. It is a honored tradition here at the DRMC to have your first match in the gold bracket be against an absolute juggernaut. I think my first 2 matches were both against Frank. So
Ooh.
Like I didn't do well in those. So but these players are so good these days. These players coming up from silver are much better than I was when I came up from silver, and Kate Tizzle absolutely has it within her. Her 6-9 best posted on the site is a 6:29, which would have absolutely been in the running for that crown. So it is not a foregone conclusion. This is still absolutely anybody's game, as we got completely different boards and completely different pills. And speaking of pills, here we go.
Yes, that Quaker Instant horizontal for Kate Tizzle. You'll love to see it. And pretty good RNG for her too, actually. Getting places to put every pill that she's been given. Would love to see a double red for her, just so she can clear out this stuff here in her column 2 through 4. And come on, game, give it to her. Okay, she's
Yeah,
gonna
she
take
likes
it that
to.
way.
Yeah, the double red is showing up just a bit too late as a cruel joke. Thanks, Doc. We love you. No, we don't. But Kate Tizzle hanging in there. Influx at 10, Kate Tizzle at 14. That little bit of drop time slowing her down just a little bit, but not a lot, as she is got a very open board here. Not a lot in the way of garbage, but a huge combo. Very pretty from Influx there, as he has an absolutely basically completely clear board. He's gonna elect to take these blues together and then open up, which will open up the reds there at the bottom. Gonna take the horizontal first to save Rosa drop time. 116 for Influx, another really good time. But Kate Tizzle at this time down to just 2 herself, down to just 3. I apologize, but to her final 3, and she's gonna be out pretty quickly.
Yeah, just needs 2 more yellows, and she's going to be just over that par time of 130 at a 136. Very nice showing here so far from Kate Tizzle. But peek over at Influx. Interestingly enough, he had the yellow blue, elected not to put it right there where he just put that red blue. So I'm wondering what Influx has in store. He's kind of bopping around, having some fun. While I'm trying to figure out what the heck he's even doing.
I think that blue was meant to be a horizontal and got mistucked, and then he was a bit upset that he had to clear it. Or that's also something he was building, is that huge drop tee. So very Influx loves him some style points if he can get away with it, but sometimes he can't get away with it, and it lets it makes some boards a little interesting. So but he has opened up basically most of the rest of his board. Not sure what the plan is with this blue yellow. It looks like that's just all trash for later. He's not interested in clearing that out vertically.
But look at Kate Tizzle, though. She's brought this down to a one virus game. She wanted that tucked. Didn't quite get the button pressed in time. But look at the clear, though. Once she gets a red pill half and she elects to drop that down, there it is. It's gonna drop into a monster cross for Kate Tizzle. Really, really nice. And she now has the opportunity to do this with her yellows and sets her up for another horizontal down at the bottom of her board. Influx, though, just needing this final red. He's out at 315, a little bit slower than he'd like to see, but he's still got the lead.
Yeah, the end solution for Influx's column 7 was to ignore everything in undertuck, which was completely understandable. So ended up being pretty efficient. Kate Tizzle out just north of 330, so just a 5 virus deficit at the moment. Influx does have some setups, though, already built up, including that one that he just fires off for a quick little double. This one clears up some garbage. He's got a little bit of garbage in column 7 with that red, but didn't have a red virus, and a nice tee there from Influx to open up that left side of the board. So he's got a little garbage still in 7, but that's not too hard to clean up. He's going to use his red yellows for that, but he's got a bunch of spires, but these spires are doubles, so it's not as bad as it might seem.
Yeah, he's just a little bit spired, especially there in that column 5. But that double red is really going to help with that, followed by the double yellow. Oh my goodness, the RNG luck on this guy sometimes, and gets the horizontal there. Now, just cruising along is Influx, moving right along, just like Kermit and Fozzie Bear on the road, and he's just waiting for one more red, one more blue. Gonna get him. Here we go at a 443 for Influx. He is into his final level. K Tizzle really not far behind. Yes, these two double blues, perfect for her. Drops into a horizontal and another clear to boot.
Yeah, very nice sequence there from K Tizzle. She's going to take this blue, tuck it under for another horizontal. This yellow, very well set up to drop, very nice, so that doesn't get wasted. She needs just 4 more yellow pieces to join Influx in this level 9. Influx with a very similar time, I think just 1 second difference from round 1. So here is the last yellow from K Tizzle, 520, and it is a 13 virus chase down, which is absolutely in the realm of possibility. Maybe some setups go awry, maybe some piece RNG not in our favor, and we absolutely can see that deficit disappear as K Tizzle has a bunch of doubles all the way down her board.
Yeah, it's really nice here for K Tizzle. And Influx was having a little bit of trouble opening some access to the bottom of his board, mainly because he had a lot of blues that he was having to work through. Just to see, okay, he's just going to go ahead and take the drop time and open up the bottom of the board on that right side. Thought he might go for the drill down with that red blue in column 1. Elects not to do that. The thing about Influx is he absolutely hates drop time and will avoid it at all cost, even if it is efficient. So, and that's exactly what we're seeing here from him here now. But he's down to just 7, now 6 viruses, needing blues, needing reds, has an opportunity for a horizontal down here. Gonna take that, probably gonna see him squeeze in some blues here at the bottom. Yeah, and with this double red, that's gonna do it. And he is going to be out at a 641. He will be moving on to round 2. But you know what? Great showing from K Tizzle in her gold debut.
Absolutely. Some excellent foresight, excellent use of, vision down the board. We're going to get a nice combo, drop combo into a horizontal there. I mean, these are absolutely the hallmarks of a gold level player. And we absolutely, I believe, will be seeing K Tizzle in gold brackets in the future here, as she is just 2 yellows away from finishing up her first match. Here's one more. And, we'll need one more. one more for a 723, and GG's to both players. Thank you to K Tizzle for stepping up and filling a vacancy there. It's always daunting to fill, to get the call up. That there's been a drop and someone needs to replace you, and having to face a juggernaut like Influx is always daunting. But GG's good showing to both players, and stick around. We've got more coming up.
Welcome back to those of you watching live. Hope you're having a great day if you're watching us on the VOD. My name is JB Henry. I'll be joined by Solar Espion in just a moment. We've got 7 and 10 action here going. Betty B versus Tomahawk in their first, or not their first meeting, their second meeting. SB, what can you tell us about these two?
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty good match for sure. They have played once before, as we mentioned. That was back in April. Betty won, but it did go to a decider. Betty, of course, not taking speed seriously this year by her own admission, but has been on a bit of a tear. All 17-2 or better in each of her last 5 qualifications. But Tomahawk, you never know what we're going to see from him. He's been through rough patches in the tournament before. He's also knocked Frank out of the tournament before. So maybe slight edge on paper to Betty, but only a very slight one.
Well, according to Zoodark site at drmariostats.zoodark.net, which I highly recommend, very comprehensive statistical website, they say Betty B is a 71% chance to take this, but don't ever tell Tomahawk the odds here. 5 second, Tomahawk's giving up 5 seconds on an average here in this level block to Betty. And we see Tomahawk on chill, Betty on off. Players ready to go here for this level 6 to 9 matchup. Just got getting readies in from our players, so we're going to get that countdown here.
Betty with the correct music choice as always. We are
and a kitty. So
and we have kitty time. Here's our 3, 2, 1 and pills. Does Betty have to maneuver around the kitty? Looks like yes for now.
All right, here we go. Looks like a bit of a floatier board here for Tomahawk, but he's able to get things down and get down to a little bit more manageable drop time. Great tuck on column number 2. Betty with a tuck and is going to drop some red down. Looks like she might be setting up for a horizontal there on row 4.
Yeah, Betty with a few different plans, changing by the pill all at once to start this round. Maybe flip that red-blue the wrong way in the middle of her board. She's opened up, kind of the core of her board is empty here. So there's going to be a lot of drop time mitigation in play right off the bat in this match. Tomahawk's jumped out to a 4 virus lead, clearing all of his right side of the board out of the way pretty quickly.
Yeah, Betty's clogged up that second column. She wants to get that red off the board and go for a tuck play, I would assume. Going to drop down some garbage here and a pause because Cat. So Tomahawk obviously has been bribing the cat with treats to get that slight edge. 13-9 here as Betty is look like she's going to set up horizontal. It'll be interesting to see how she clears out this bottom right quadrant. Meanwhile, on Tomahawk's side, playing clean as a whistle right now, down to his last couple of irises. Going to go blue on column 1, get the red off, and boom, out at a 120. Great start here for Tomahawk as he does not have to deal with a cat jumping on his chair.
Yeah, great time there for Tomahawk out of level 6. Going to take some red garbage to get that blue horizontal out of the way. Does mean he has limited access to blue early in this board. Betty with trying to channel some of Ibar's dad energy with a perching cat on her chair. Did get out of that level 6 in 130. So it is still a pretty close game at just 4 viruses.
Yeah, Betty's off to a pretty fiery start here. Going to be setting up a nice L, dropping the yellow down, a little bit of yellow garbage in column 5. Nothing that she can't get out of here. And as I say that, boom, there goes the garbage. 24-22 here. Betty starting to fire back here. Tomahawk is laser focused, going to get that horizontal up there in row number 8, and then get a horizontal dropping down, taking 2 more reds off the board, and then another L, deep into the board. He's down to 13, and then just continuing to fire away these doubles, really opening up a big lead here through 7.
Yeah, I think we can tell that maybe the cat was just a little bit distracting on Betty's side, because now that the cat is gone, I do think she is making significantly cleaner plays. This board looks a lot nicer than the ending of her 6 did. Maybe just a little bit yellow heavy, but 2 of them can be taken out horizontally. She's actually tightened the gap a little bit as Tomahawk's going to be out with this double red, 245. Great time, under the par that we're looking for in this level block. But Betty's only a few pill halves away from making it out herself.
Betty's going to drop down for a double here, playing perfectly without the cat. She is about to get her final red virus off the board out just south of 3 minutes, 2:59. It is a 12 virus chase down, however, and it's a nicely organized board here. There's a big row of viruses in row 6 for Tomahawk, which he'll have to mow down to get access to the bottom of the board. He has opened up column 8, but still can't get anything through to that bottom until he gets this set of viruses down. Meanwhile, Betty is drilling down here, getting a little bit of garbage on each of these clears I've been noticing. It's been a little bit hard to maintain a clean board state, but she is doing her best here, down to 26 viruses here as we're about 3.5 minutes in.
Yeah, Betty's board in this level 8 was kind of blue loaded in a sneaky way. Maybe it didn't look that way at first, but a lot of the setups here, and especially with a lot of the pills she's getting, if there's anything attached to a blue, she's having a hard time figuring out what to do with it. That's still going to be a bit of a problem on the left side now and on the bottom later. That's opened the door for Tomahawk. If he decides to build up to this yellow horizontal, which it looks like he will do, could be a bit of a flashy ending here, and he's definitely continuing to set the pace in this match.
Yeah, he's absolutely running away with this right now. Betty's just having a tough time with the garbage management, with everything so clustered up in that bottom right quadrant. It is Tomahawk in right around 420 first, and he is already going through 9, cruising really well. A lot of good double opportunities for him, and also just trying to maintain some sort of drop time reduction here with that column 1, that there's going to be drop time involved somewhere unless a double yellow pops up.
Yeah, definitely. The columns 2 and 3 almost empty for Tomahawk. Betty did just get out of her level 8, 440, still pretty good pace. Unfortunately, 15 viruses behind now as we're getting into level 9. Big double vertical over there for Tomahawk. Running the risk of running out of yellow over on his board. 21 viruses left, only 4 are yellow. So with the right RNG, Betty might be able to get back into this one.
All right, 19-30 here. Betty's got good setups here. She's going to have to play with a little bit of sense of urgency. I think she knows she's down by a bit, and really starting to fire off some good plays here. And it is now just a 6 virus game, as Betty is just getting everything she needs here. Going to get a good double yellow sequence, and now starting to fire, signaling a horizontal clear. A bit risky this late in the game. But she does get the double red and is going to get everything to fall down. Great play by Betty. High risk, high reward play there. It is a 5 virus advantage, though, for Tomahawk, as he is just playing on those wing columns. That could be a tough endgame situation, SB.
Yeah, but Betty certainly making a huge run of it here at the end of level 9. I was thinking for a second it might be a day late and $1 short, but Tomahawk was built up on his column 1 and 8. Now it's just column 1. He needs one more red half. Betty's still very close. Tomahawk will get out. 6:05, couple seconds of time advantage to watch. It'll just barely not be enough. Tomahawk takes the first crown.
For being down by as much as Betty was, though, SB, she did make an incredibly valiant comeback, made that competitive a 9, because it was a double-digit lead there for Tomahawk at one point. But Tomahawk will take crown number 1 here as these players reset and get ready for game number 2. While we're waiting for that, don't forget, folks, I believe we have a regional coming up in North Carolina. We have that coming up here on the 26th. That's next weekend out in Wilmington, North Carolina, being hosted by Fwubs. And that's going to be a good time. We hope to see out there in North Carolina. We're just getting back to a ready state here for Betty, and we'll get going here for our second crown.
Yeah, Tomahawk striking first this time around, but all signs point to Betty being cat-free in all 4 levels of this crown, not just 3 of them. So we'll see if that makes up what ended up being a very small difference at the end of that first crown.
I bet Betty's feline good coming into this next one, not having to deal with the cat. And Tomahawk has got to feel good with that big win early, especially with that run by Betty. And here we go, 3, 2, 1, and pills.
Tomahawk trying to end it, Betty trying to extend it, as some weird-looking top lines here, pretty detached from the whole rest of the board.
Yeah, this is an interesting board for Betty. She's got clusters she's got to deal with all along that left side. So going to be some interesting plays for her. She's going to drop this red garbage down, might be signaling some horizontal play. Not a lot of access to blue early on for her. Meanwhile, on Tomahawk's side, Tomahawk is getting some good setups here. A lot of easy combo sequences for him if he wants to take them. And he is signaling a little bit of a blue horizontal clear on the bottom of his board. Great play there to tuck, get that yellow set up and ready to go. And he's just got fantastic plays going on here as he's down to a little less than a dozen viruses.
Yeah, when we first saw this board, I definitely preferred Betty's over Tomahawk's, and the way she's cleared it, you can see some of why. Those big bricks of viruses lend themselves to very fast play with just the right pills. But it's actually Tomahawk who's done an even better job mitigating drop time in a board that was significantly higher up in general than Betty's was. He's going to be out at 110 and a 6 virus lead, as Betty is now very strapped for blue early in this.
Yeah, and Betty had to change plans. She wanted to drop that combo down from column 4 and get a vertical clear, and now she's in danger of topping out. Got to be very careful here with that stack high. She's just needing a couple of blues, and it's going to take the drop time to ease the board space. She is going to be out at a 132. She's eyeballing right now a 10 virus chase down as Tomahawk continuing to do great work here on level 7.
Yeah, and that 132 timer, again, nothing to sneeze at. It really just goes to show how strong Tomahawk has been playing really in both of these crowns so far. Betty with a couple nice big clears at the top of her board, trying to keep her foot on the gas. It's still a 13 virus game. And I like Betty's virus adversity quite a bit better than Tomahawk's right now.
Yeah, and Betty's got a lot of opportunities for horizontal clears on the bottom of the board and a great tuck lightning bolt there. Oh, Betty might have been thinking about getting the D-sandwich clear over in column 1. Didn't get the blue over in time, but now working on just some easy clears, and now is likely going to horizontal clear. Oh, that's a tough drill down. That's going to be garbage. That's going to alter plans for Betty significantly. That's going to give Tomahawk the opportunity. Didn't quite get the blue to go over, but he gets a backup blue. He's down to his final blue, getting a blue-red sequence out at a 240. He's maintaining a fantastic lead here as he's into 8 first.
Yeah, Tomahawk is definitely putting himself into that high gear that we mentioned was definitely possible from him earlier. Betty, I think, wanted to clear those 2 blue viruses in column 1 that she just got rid of at the same time with that double blue, but she held left too early and locked it above them. That kind of threw off some of her plans for the entire rest of the level, but she's now out halfway through this level block, 301, again, a perfectly serviceable time, and the lead is now less than 10 viruses again.
It is, and Betty tends to lock in these late game situations. We just saw it earlier from her, so we may see her start to really get super aggressive here in the second half. She knows she is eliminated here if she does not get the win. She wants to force that decider. Excuse me, on Tomahawk's side here. Ooh, Tomahawk, interesting play with this blue. I'm fascinated to see what he's doing here. Might be setting up for a horizontal, and that's exactly what he's doing. He's going to get the horizontal play down to his final 8 viruses here. And again, he's leaving himself those wing columns, but great setup to get the horizontal, and has great plays. Just really going to have to figure out that red-yellow situation over in column 8.
Yeah, Tomahawk doing a great job in this level, especially knowing when to take horizontals, but also when not to take them. Just a pretty quick end game here, 2 viruses on top of each other. He's 1 yellow half away. He's going to be almost sub 4 minutes out of 8, setting himself up for one of the best times of the day so far. Betty has 13 viruses to go and is in a lot of yellow trouble all of a sudden.
And for those wondering, the PB here from Tomahawk, 5:48 on the 6 to 9 block. Looking in real good pace to possibly get himself a new PB. Great short stack. And great short stack clear on that right-hand side. Betty is looking for answers here, going to go vertical the rest of the way out, maybe hoping for a double yellow. That double blue could have been huge in another portion of the board, but Betty is just looking at this point not to get lapped. And look at this combo. And then a double yellow, great way to finish out at a 451, which again is a pretty solid time, but Tomahawk playing out of his mind right now.
Yeah, with Tomahawk on PB pace, a time in the 450s like that, just not quite going to do it. Although I do like some of the setups Betty does have here at the top of her board. A few horizontals that she could plug pills in between further down the board. But it's now an 18, make it 19 virus game. Tomahawk continuing to just ramp up the pressure as much as he can, keeping the diversity in very good shape. So 8 viruses to go, still all 3 colors accounted for. really just some of the best play we've seen from Tomahawk in a while.
Yeah, absolutely. No disagreements here. He's going to drop down for a double. I don't think he's quite going to get the PB, but he is in a very, very good shape right now. 543, and makes the quick switch, and he is going to equal his PB at a 548. Great reversal of play there, seeing what was in the next box. Fantastic finish from Tomahawk. You love seeing those sub sixes here in this block. He is going to advance with the upset here over Betty, and he will be advancing to the next round. And we'll have that next round here for you in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere here. This is the DRMC.
Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, welcome back to the DRMC. If you caught us before the break, you saw Tomahawk advance to our quarterfinals over Betty. Now it's about time we find him an opponent. It will be either our 2 seed Frank or our 15 seed Ook the Librarian. I'm Solar Espion. I'm joined by JB Henry. And JB, this match could be pretty interesting because Frank has been playing in the usual Frank way lately. Ook might be a little underseeded here.
I think Ook might be a little under sedation here. He's asleep, and it's night time on a screen. So we might have to have somebody wake him up. But once he is awake, he'll have to face Adelito. This is the fourth time they've met. First time in 2 years they faced each other. Frank's got the series win 3-0. Ook has taken a couple of crowns off of Frank. So Ook looking to hopefully do the same, take 2 crowns this time and take a win. Frank is our 8th ranked player. He's got a 6-1 match record. The big thing here, though, SB, is Ook is giving up a minute of average to Frank here. Frank has a sub-6 average at a 557. So Ook's going to have to definitely think about playing a little bit more aggressive here as he takes on Frank.
Yeah, definitely true to some extent, but I have caught some of Frank's practice in the days and weeks leading up to this tournament. He makes a big deal about wanting, aiming for a sub-6 every single seed that he can. Bit of volatility this month from some of his practice. And Ook, as we've said, maybe with his 16-3 qualifier, not quite where we're used to seeing him, not quite where he wants to be. I definitely think that this match will be a lot closer than it looks like it will be on paper.
And if you had the over/under on me getting Frank and Adelito mixed up before the match started, please step forward and collect your prize. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and pills. As Frank continuing. He's starting to get things going here. Bit of a floaty split board, but he's going to work things out. Meanwhile, on Ook's side, Ook's got a big blue cluster. F0 worthy big blue cluster over in that top left center section of the board. So Ook's going to have to be figuring out what to do with any blues when he gets them. He's starting to get them now. And another thing, SB, Ook's got very limited access to red. He's got 1 red virus remaining on his board.
Yeah, I visibly cringed when I first saw Ook's board, because that much blue at the top of the board, not something you ever want to see, especially not with the lack of blue pills he's been getting following it. He's been leaving that problem on the board for a while now. Going to end up with a pretty big deficit coming out of 6, especially if he can't get specifically some double blues to really tear this down quickly and without drop time.
And speaking of no drop time, Frank has been minimizing it here. He's going to be out at a 107. So already just storming out to a big lead here is Frank. That's right. It's Frank. It's not Adelito. Adelito's in the next match. Ook finally getting those double blues. But as you see, folks, on that right side of Ook's screen, there is a big old stack of red and yellow, red of which he has no use for, trying to figure things out here and getting himself into a much better position. Going to get this double blue, which he decides to do nothing with. And that might have been the right play. There would have been drop time either way here. And you see these manufactured combos from Ook just trying to get something going here. He's going to have to either get 2 on top or 2 sandwich. And I think he's just going to go vertical here. Minute 51. That's a tough going, especially with that board, SB.
Yeah, that was pretty rough RNG there, both on the pill set and on the board generation itself. And it has meant that Frank has almost an entire level lead, and it is still only level 7. He has 6 viruses to go. Unfortunately, 4 of them are red. But this is, I'm not going to say insurmountable. Nothing's insurmountable in the DRMC. But this is a heck of a start that he's off to.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough going as we're down to the final 3 reds for Frank, as Frank going to get that D sandwich clear and then just press down out at a 230. So on a fantastic pace here, I would say probably about a 5.5 minute pace here is Frank, as he is continuing to just play incredibly quick and aggressive, finding that D sandwich clear and getting himself a horizontal setup. Looks like they're on row number 6.
Yeah, but pretty quick start for Frank, but that start came at the cost of almost all of the yellows he has left, especially digging down to use that double yellow in what is technically an efficient way, but there's almost nothing he can do with yellows the whole board down at this point. Signaling maybe some red horizontals. There's a pretty helpful one and a double red that will get him into the lower left of his board. So he's still going quickly. Looked a little bit dicey there with some of the setups he had.
Yeah, and a great tuck there by Frank as he is down to his final dozen or so viruses, going to get access to this final yellow. This is going to likely be a D sandwich on that right side of the board, and then another horizontal. Is Ook in at 3.5 minutes, so avoiding getting lapped. And Ook has a pretty good board setup here on his, especially on that left side. I'd love to see him get a double blue or really anything. He could get a double blue and get that center area, but doesn't get it. Frank is now sub 4 into level number 9, and he's got a fantastic board setup going as well. He's signaling that horizontal clear up there on row number 8 for those reds, and he is going to get it a little bit of garbage, but Frank can definitely manage that.
Yeah, red garbage is not particularly worrisome for Frank's board right now, as he's all yellow and blue on his top line. So inventing a place to put red is absolutely the right thing to do. And there's a chance that it won't even go to waste if he's able to clear those yellows in 7 and 8 horizontally. Frank very much on time for on pace for the fast time of the day so far. Meanwhile, on Ook's side, not too many complaints with how this board is checking out. A couple possible horizontals with the blues
Look at this
at the
combo.
bottom. Huge combo there by Frank, who is absolutely flying. No other word can describe it through the end of this level 9 here. This is going to be a time in the low 5s for sure.
Absolutely agree. And great clear there by Frank. Frank is likely going to be out of this. Oh, he was flirting with sub 5, but he is going to be out very low 5s. His PB is 520. It isn't anymore.
Not anymore. It's not.
507. Oh boy, what a time by Frank as he takes the win here. What
that
a
is tied
time.
for hot time number 2 in DRMC history. We have not seen a 6-9 that fast since June of 2024.
And the fastest time of 2026 as well, there by Adelita or Frank. Frank, it's Frank. It says it. It's on the bottom right or left of my screen. Frank. Good Lord. Yeah, Frank is up 1-0. Not Adelito. Adelito is not up 1-0. Adelito hasn't done anything. Well, he did do something earlier. Pretty soon I'm gonna get an Ook mix with Johnette Flendo, and then I'm just gonna need to retire or something from the booth here.
It's not like you're the longest tenured member of the DRMC and know who everybody is or anything.
Yeah, sometimes you got to go where JB doesn't know your name. We're waiting on readies from our players, and we do have them there.
Slay wants you to know that you're doing great.
I'll just say in my defense, I have been awake for about an hour and a half, so that's all I'll say about that. Okay, Grandpa JP, let's get you to bed. Listen here, Dave. All right, players are ready. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and pills as we go. Ook taking a deep breath. Not Adelito getting ready here with their first play. I could say not Adelito and be technically correct, which is the best kind of correct. Good plays here from both of our players. Ook holding on to an early lead here as he gets a nice red lightning bolt there. Not a lot of red on the top of his board, so he's going to have to get creative. And blue lightning bolt, is he going to go for a yellow? I don't even know if a yellow lightning bolt's possible, but if he gets all 3 colors, that would be fun. Frank that is Frank. It is Frank, JB. 19 to go here. I'll be over here if you need me, SB.
So going into this crown, usually this is the time where I would say it's Frank trying to end it and Ook trying to extend it, but Ook's really just trying to not see a time similar to what Frank put up in the first crown. One of the best we've ever seen in the 6-9 block. And so far it looks like he's getting that wish. A little bit yellow rush in this endgame. What may turn out to be just a little bit of garbage, but he's gotten down to the bottom of his board efficiently, whereas Frank is still just a little bit spired on his left side. Ook looking for possibly a sub 115, almost certainly a sub 130.
Oh, he gets the blink for the D sandwich. What a play by Ook.
Great movement there, keeping up the pace. 117 he'll be out in. A lot of yellow he wasn't getting at the end of that level, but any lead will do right now, and he certainly has one of those.
Frank's hunting for the last 3 blues here. This is giving Ook a lot of time. 133 for Frank. That is not at all what you normally expect for a time out of 6 for Frank. But hey, even the elite players sometimes have to get on the struggle bus. And as I say that, Ook is all aboard the struggle bus, just trying to get something going here, having to drop the garbage down out of that top left column. He is currently at 25. He's still holding on to a lead. Both players just getting handcuffed with some really, really tough sequencing.
Yeah, Ook there on his left side is going for a big, what I call accordion clear, because the board just kind of looks to fold in on itself. Unfortunately, it wasn't getting exactly the blue-yellow that he needed to fire that off. Another great pill movement there to be able to use his double red efficiently. Unfortunately, it looks like yet again he's going to be quite yellow strapped in the second half of his level. That's opened the door for Frank to get back into it, but now he's operating entirely on one side of the board, and the endgame's clustered in a way that doesn't look great.
Yeah, and if I'm Ook here, I might be starting to look at the bottom of the board. There are some opportunities. He's got a triple clear available to him with those blues. He might be eyeballing that, and it looks like that's the case. He is going to get the fat log with the pinky out there. And he is at 5 viruses to Frank's 11, and great playing here. And Ook's gonna just signal for the underclear and gets it. Great efficient play here by Ook. He's out sub 3 going into 8. This is some really brilliant play we're seeing by Ook.
Yeah, and a really great board we're seeing from Ook as well. This is almost entirely doubles the whole way down. Very much an opportunity to keep the pressure up and force a decider here in our 2 versus 15 match. Frank is looking for just a couple of yellows to get out, needing one more, and it's not appearing, and there it is, 325. That was almost his time out of level 8 in the first round. It's only his time out of 7 this time. Ook with a 13 virus lead.
Yeah. Ook's biggest problem right now, SB, is the lack of yellow. And Ook's forcing himself to be a little bit creative here with how he manages this board. He's going to get a drill down clear, and he's going to force red garbage down just to get the board open. I agree with that play. You want to try to maintain color diversity, and it's a really smart play there by Ook to maintain here. And he's got himself a double-digit lead on Frank, 23-14, and he is going to be looking for even more here. Great drop down.
Whoa.
Oh, that's a big old cluster of pills cleared off the board there by Ook. Really bringing his A game as he is down to single-digit viruses. Has a very manageable board. Might be going under clear on that blue up in row number 6. That might be what he's signaling here. I'm not sure. No, he is going to go for the drop down. And SB, the other thing is those 2 red stragglers in column number 1. Ook's going to have to figure out how to do that. Likely going to go for that top one last.
Yeah, I think I'm going to agree there. Ook, but part of the way he set up those columns 6, 7, and 8 was to set up this fat log that he's getting right here, clearing out the bottom of his board. Now it's just those 2 red stragglers in column 1. He can at least get the first one with an underclear of some kind that'll eliminate any drop time from the top one. But to do any of that, you need red pills at all, and he's not getting any.
These would be the red viruses I cleared if I had some.
If I had some.
And that's going to give Frank the opportunity to move on at a 506 to 9 first. But Ook still fighting, still playing aggressively, getting a double red out at a 511. Wow. Here we go into 9, folks. Ook looking to force a decider. It is real close here. It is a 6 virus chase down for Ook the Librarian as he is starting to get a yellow sequence. Good playing here by Ook. I love this drop. He's getting that garbage down at a stack of 3, making it incredibly manageable. Frank's playing a couple of staggered spires here.
Yeah, Ook having to fight tooth and nail to get out of that 8. Now these players have actually pretty similar looking boards, diverse top lines, and some columns that are quite a bit emptier than others. Frank is getting through his just a little bit faster. It's a 7 virus lead now. He's getting to the point where he's going to need a lot of yellow pretty soon. Ook, on the other hand, just a little bit more diverse. All of his reds are in doubles. A couple of the yellows are as well. I'm hoping he gets some blue just so that we're not at risk of this endgame grinding to a halt on his side.
Absolutely agree. And Ook looks like he might be going for a sweet tea. That's going to be a tough negotiation.
That's a pretty
with
greedy sweet tea right now.
Yeah, it might be in the realm of impossibility unless he's going to clear this garbage down, and that's the play, saving himself. It's 15-6. Frank's got himself a decent board situation. Really, only column 3 is the bit of a problem. Here comes Ook. Ook is down to 10 viruses. It is going to be another drop, and it is now 5-8. Here comes Frank. Frank needing some more. Frank's got us this garbage situation. He's going to get himself a combo. He's going to get the double yellow and bail himself out. 647, just getting out of 9. What a tough going for Ook after an incredibly strong start to the second crown.
And on the other side of that coin, Frank with flipping the script in an amazing way. Over 330 coming out of 7, still a sub 7-minute time out of 9. Really made sure not to let whatever RNG and build problems he was facing not get to him. And he's going to be moving on as our 8th and last quarter finalist. Those quarterfinals will be coming up right after this break. You're watching the DRMC.
That's right. Welcome back to the DRMC. Just a quick programming note before we get going here. You were expecting Adelito versus Ibar. Unfortunately, due to the rules, we did give Adelito a 5-minute warning. Adelito did not show up, so according to the rules, that does mean the match is forfeited in Ibar's favor. So Ibar will be advancing to semifinals Sunday. And if you have any questions about the rules, feel free to hit us up in our Discord. We're happy to chat with you. In that case, we are moving on to John Dat Flindo and Solar Espion, the 5 versus 13. JP Henry here with noted sandwich enthusiast Savage Octagon.
Oh boy. I was having a sandwich in the booth. Confess, I was singing about it. I'm happy. I'm really happy about this match, JB.
Yeah, I'm happy too. Espy, who's the 2025 silver champion, making another good run here into the gold bracket, taking on Flindo. This is their 4th meeting. Espy won when they've met in round 2. Espy is the advantage. And these two players, very, very good. Not a lot of difference in average between them.
Yeah, I think this is going to be really, really exciting. I mean, it's really interesting that Flindo has the edge in round 1. Espy so far has the edge in round 2. But you know what? I mean, I'm sure that Flindo will be moving with the confidence that someone whose internet is actually working can provide. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that internet working is definitely gonna be a boon, because when your internet's not working and you're also trying to play competitively, that really messes with you. So
but we do have readies from both players. So whew.
All right, here we go. Just getting that countdown ready. It's a 16-second difference between averages between these two players, and PBs are 8 seconds apart. Both players, that's 6 to 9. I'm looking at the wrong stats. So it's actually a 17-second advantage for Flindo on averages, and Espy looking to maybe get her first sub 7 here. 707 best on this 8 to 11 block.
Yeah, and this is going to be the first 8 to 11 that we're going to see, and we're going to see the viruses packed a little bit closer together. Still, we're going to be relying on this combo play and seeing layers down the board, but we're going to be able to see a lot bigger combos, I think, with the viruses packed just a little bit tighter. And we are off with our 3-2-1 pills.
A little bit more left heavy for Espy, and a little bit more bottom heavy there for Flindo on these boards, as Flindo getting a yellow off the board, looking to hopefully open things up. That double blue, if Flindo would have seen it, really could have opened things up. But good opening plays from both of our players here. It's a slight advantage here to Espy early on, or to Flindo.
Well, Espy just made a really good short stack, was kind of like saving the top of that board so that when the right pill came, the red blue came for that she was ready. So really nice forethought for her. Curious to see, is she going to be building a giant T situation with the yellows on the left? We shall see. Meanwhile, Flindo has sort of given himself a big combo here on the right-hand side with the yellows, but a lot of drop time. Still, I think he'll be saving this last yellow for last. Up
there looks like column 10 or row 10 there for Flindo. He's down to his final virus, and Flindo out at a 111. Very, very fast time. Espy's not far behind here. She's just 3 viruses back and has the setups. Going to get this yellow on the bottom row and then the red. And where's that last yellow for Espy? There it is, out at a 125. Early chase down here. It's just 4 viruses as we go into 9.
Yeah, but Flindo ripped a couple of viruses off the board really, really quickly. Unfortunately, no use for yellow. He's stacking it on column 6 as strategic garbage, but there we go. The red yellow going to drop down and bring some blue down with it. Still, only that yellow in column 2 visible right now. So he's just going to throw anything away. Meanwhile, Espy still holding just that 4 virus deficit, needs a lot of red to get this board going, JB.
Yeah, it's a story of lack of yellow for both players here, Savage, as these players just trying to figure out what they can do. But Espy is getting the most unfortunate double yellow rush But oh, great play with that double blue, getting a couple more off the board. Going to do this tuck here and get some more yellow garbage off the board. She's down to 23, Flindo down to 17 here, but he's going to get himself a couple of or 4 viruses off the board, down to 14 viruses here. SB is just trying to figure out how to crack through this board. It's those 2 column spires in 1 and 3 really just giving SB a really hard time.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if you're gonna have bad RNG, at least it's a moment where your partner, your opponent has bad RNG too. But look at this drop T into another horizontal for Flindo. That was amazingly set up, amazingly done. And so it's
Yeah.
gonna be sort of horizontals all the way down, I think, for Flindo here. And wow, that T clearing out the garbage, so it's available for the red as well.
SB's got a good combo coming down here. Going to get a set of 3 viruses off the board, and great double red play there. And SB signaling that she is going to go horizontal on that yellow in column 8, row 2, and might be looking horizontal here. It's going to be tough to tell. That's a tough end game. Flindo's out of 10 or 9 first at right around a 3:23. It looks like he may have frozen his timer, so we may have to do a retimer here if things are close. But Flindo currently holding on to a lead.
Yeah, I think both players, both SB and Flindo, managed to get through those levels pretty well, all told, because there was some pretty crappy stuff going on in there. Flindo has a very funnily board, and oh no, wait, okay, he's back. That's all right. But yeah, again, a situation where just needs red to keep this board advancing.
Yeah, and he's got his left side down pretty good right now. Looking to get some blue help on that side, and he gets it immediately with the next 2 pills. And then this combo, going to get some more red off of his board, and great combo there. So he wasn't just stacked with red on that right side of the board. Flindo down to 20 viruses. SB at 33 here. She's trying to negotiate a tough 10.
Yeah, they're just every pill that was coming down had half yellow on it, and that just like wasn't necessary because there wasn't any exposed yellow. And SB did all the tucks that she could have possibly done that would use that yellow in different layers down. So she did as much as she could, but it wasn't to be there in terms of being helpful. But I mean, right now, a lot of double possibilities for SB coming down the end of this level. But we see Flindo dropping down into a horizontal, and there's some good board vision for what can happen with those blues later if he clears row 2 horizontally.
SB's been playing a fantastically strong second half of this 10. She's just getting some great combo setups here. That corner end game and that on that left side could be a little bit tricky, but she is a clever player and can get things going here when she needs to. Flindo is going to be out. We're going to say right around a 5:18. I think their timers were a few seconds apart. But that is an estimate here. If we do need to get an official time, we will get that. But currently, it is Flindo holding on to a pretty comfortable lead here as he's in 211 first, but SB out at a 5:38.
Yeah, I mean, anything can happen in a level like 11, if one of them gets sort of RNG that both have been getting and the other one doesn't, then this story could flip really quickly. SB finally opening up that blue gap that's there in the center of the board to open up those yellows and reds down beneath. Yellow really needs to get that going, and a nice clear off the center. So SB has cracked that first layer.
Yeah, great play there. Just having that big set of yellow is always tough to negotiate, but she's done a great job. It is currently a 12 virus lead here for Flindo, as Flindo is dealing with somewhat of a lack of yellow, really only the one yellow to play in column number 7. And he does see that, and you see that red-blue coming down, really setting up. Great combo there by Flindo. He's down to his final 16. SB's trying to storm back here, a short stack in columns 3 and 4, and getting some garbage off and a red setup across the middle of her board here. It is 19-8 as Flindo is continuing to pour on the speed. He's going to have to crack this bottom corner open somehow, and he's going to get the horizontal here. Tough play here, but I think going for this red and 7's the right play.
Yeah, because that leaves the clear in the center, and It is not a 519. I guess it's a little bit, it's close to about a 711, something like that. Wow. Whew.
Well, there will be an official time at some point here, but that is very clearly a win for Jonette Flindo. He will take the first crown as SB is looking to finish her run here on level number 11.
Yeah, and Flindo saying, I think I won. And we know you did, buddy. But great play from both of these players. You can see, like, even in the tough situations, what differentiates an elite player from like a regular player is you know how to roll with the punches when the game isn't giving you what you want. And so this was a masterclass in, hey,
Oh
I didn't want
no.
this stuff to come, you know? Oh,
SP didn't quite get the blue yellow there to tuck over, so that was it. We've all been there. But crown one going to Jonette Flindo here in our first of our best of three rounds 8 to 11. We'll get that crown up on the screen for you here. And we have readies from both of our players as we get into it. SB looking to force a decider here. Flindo looking to face Ibar here on semifinal Sunday. We've got our readies from our players, so let's do this in 3, 2, 1, and pills.
beer, 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 beer.
And
Oh.
SB off to an interesting start. I
think
don't
that
know
was
if
a
that was a
misplay.
misplay.
Yeah. Because there
And,
was no blue that was in column 2.
yeah.
Yeah, I think that was a misplay, but now all clean. And some red would get the sides of this board going, and she goes on the left-hand side. And so now she's got a little bit of use for everything, but she's going to run out of yellow in just a hot second.
That cleared 7 and 8, opened up a little bit more yellow, but yeah, it's blue-red most of the way down here for SB. Meanwhile, Flindo playing a very clustered end game here. He's out of reds, so red is of no use to him.
Oh, yeah. Goodness gracious.
And
But that's all
SB,
right. Doctor providing.
yeah, SB with a couple of nice clears as well. She can get these reds out of here in short order. Flindo's going to get himself those blues off the board. Now down to that final yellow and making sure he's in a good spot to get out horizontally. This is going to be a great time. Don't hit spacebar, Flindo. 113 out first of 9. Didn't freeze the timer. And SB's got a good out here as well, just needing one more red. This is going to be very close going into 9. A 125 for SB. Just 2 viruses separating these two as they're into 9.
Yeah, and both of these times are fantastic times. So this is yet another exciting game. Oh, we've got a tough spot from Flindo there. He drops and makes a nice cascade down on top of it to boot. Okay, dealt with that garbage, but now I think a misflip in 2-3 there for Flindo. So he's going to have to deal with it. And the blue is just not showing up to help clean up that situation.
And a great play underneath just to open up more of the board for him there, getting that horizontal clear. But he's going to be hoping for blue-yellow. That's really the dependency here. I think he's just going to spear it out with this double blue just to give himself a little bit of room to breathe. And he has it mostly fixed just with a little bit of garbage down in column 4. But he does have a setup for a double yellow horizontal if he wants it. Doesn't look like that's what he's signaling here. Meanwhile, on SB's side of the board, she's down to 18, has managed to take the lead, take advantage of that misflip, and she's playing a pretty good board, even if it's a little funneled.
Yeah, I mean, there's diversity on both sides, so that's a good thing in terms of, you know, if you have a funnel, at least you can work on both sides at the same time. And let's see, those double yellows coming through really conveniently for her. Allowed her to clear off that garbage, but now it's just down to red. Oof.
It's red, but she's got setups anywhere she needs to go. It's just, and it looks like she's going to signal horizontal the whole way, or at least maybe be ready for an underclear. That she's going to need a double red really to get a good underclear. And no, that is going to be fully horizontal. Meanwhile, Flindo's side of the board, he's going to get an underclear. He's down to his final 2 reds. Great clear by Espy, and Flindo out at a 314. As Espy is not too far behind here, just needing a couple more reds. Give it to her, Doc. A double red, perfect, just what the doctor ordered, out at a 324. So Espy keeping it competitive here as we're halfway through. Wow.
That was sick combo work from Flindo there. I don't even know, it was like shapes on shapes. I think there was like a T and a horizontal and a vertical like clustered up together. That was outstanding. And Flindo takes that lead right back from Espy. Oof. This is what we wanted to see.
Yeah, great play by both of these players. 31-34 as Espy is starting to open up her board. There's a lot of opportunity on that left side of the board. She's just going to need blue or rather red and yellow to really get things going. Not a lot of access to blue. Meanwhile, Flindo here has a good right side. That left side's a little tough with the stack of red garbage, but manages to clear it out, but still playing garbage as he gets things cleared out. And it looks like he's going to get himself maybe an Eliad drop combo, and there it is. Oh man, what a play by Flindo.
That was really, really great. Yeah, it seemed like things weren't going that great for him. He was kind of spinning his wheels a little bit, but then he figured out his plan. But the lead is just razor thin, and now it's in Espy's favor again. She's probably signing herself up for some drop time at the top. That double yellow really helps that situation. Oh, but you could see her thinking hard about where she was going to put that red blue, possibly, setting up for a red horizontal at the end, but unclear if that's going to end up being the fastest play.
I think it was the right decision. She has the halfway point for the horizontal double on that bottom row for the reds, and going to get some good plays here. But Flindo has a pretty clean end game. It looks like he's going to signal horizontal into a double vertical. And there's the red out at a 516. But again, Espy's still keeping Flindo to the screws here. And I like this transition play by Espy. She saw that she had the opportunity for the triple and pivoted, and really great play here. Espy is going to be out at a 532. So neck and neck into the final level.
But Flindo started again with an amazing combo here in this level 11. The opening moves here from Flindo, he works really hard on his versus play, and getting the first versus combo can be so important for controlling the rhythm of the game. And he's just showing that his first combos are outstanding. So really excited to see. There's another good one. That would rain some garbage down on your opponent.
And Flindo, I think, is one of the better speed versus hybrid players. In 2025, he posted the best clear time out of anybody in the bracket. So we know he's got that good speed play behind him. But that versus getting the momentum combo, getting that opening combo to just get things going, always important. And Flindo is just a great example of that.
Yeah, but he is just getting piled up with stuff he doesn't need, letting the momentum again shift back to Espy, who they keep trading back and forth, JB, but Espy's got so much yellow on the board here. It's just got to, it's got to show up.
It does, and she's got to be creative with these yellow reds that she's getting dealt, and she's doing just that. She's got a lot of opportunities. She could go double horizontal, and that's exactly what she's going to do, and has another double horizontal. She's down to 10. Flindo down to 10, but with this combo, he's down to 7. Another horizontal for Espy. Espy now down to 7. It is now down to 6 for Flindo. Flindo with a double down to 4. Is Flindo maybe holding up for a double red? We'll see here. He can tee this out, and he will with a 7-15. What an ending sequence there for Flindo to secure the victory. And that's going to advance him to Sunday. It'll be Flindo versus Ibar at the top of our semifinals. What a finish there by Flindo.
Oh my gosh. And Espy did such a great job of keeping this a nail biter, the momentum switching back and forth between them, just showing outstanding play. So,
And
I
a
think
7:48 is a great time as well in this block, so
Mhm.
nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah. Well, whew, if you wanna see more, just stick around. We'll catch our breath. I hope you do too. We will see you on the other side. This is the DRMC. All right, breath caught, everyone. Welcome back to the July Goldspeed Monthly 2026, where we're going to see our number 3 seed, Packy 619, versus our number 6 seed, Influx. And here to call this with me, someone you've seen earlier tonight, Ramsey Fox. Ramsey, what do you think of these two players?
Well, I mean, both of these players are like as elite as we have. We've got Packy, the 3-time versus champion, the multi-time winner in the speed competition as well. And then we have Influx, 3-time speed finals champion, uh, multi-time monthly winner. Both these players are as good as we have, and getting to see them in the second round, this could easily be a finals match.
I know. This is gonna be so good. I was surprised, honestly, at the end of quals that Influx was 6th.
That's
But
just how
this-
it's been. Like
I know
that's
how it's
everybody's
been.
quals
I
are so
mean,
good.
Yeah, it's getting to be outstanding. And remember, if you're interested in qualling, come into our Discord. You fire up your stream, you announce you're doing it, play for 30 minutes, and as far as you get, that is how you're seeded into the bracket. So we'd love to have you.
Yeah, and so as far as these two players, this is their 3rd meeting this year, their 11th meeting overall. Influx has a lead in the overall series, but these two have split the series this year. So obviously anybody's game. This should be a really exciting one. They both have very similar average times, similar best times. I mean, I'm not lying when I said this could be a finals. Absolutely anything could happen, and we are underway with our 3-2-1 pills.
Woo! Let's go. Oh,
We've
flat
got
top laning here for Packy at the start. Needs red to get it going. Interesting drop there on the red. Oh yeah, he is trying to create a horizontal with that yellow and the blue-yellow, just what he needs to get that started.
Yeah, and Influx has a setup for this yellow-red. If he gets it, which he does right here, 0 drop time clear out of drop time is the enemy in general, but nobody hates it more than Influx. He absolutely will sell out to avoid drop time. But when he does take drop time, he gets a huge combo like this.
Yeah,
Amazing
exactly.
work from there. Drop time doesn't count as much when you're clearing 8 viruses off in 1 pill. Influx with a small 3-virus lead, now down to just 1 virus, as Pack is storming back with a very nice board. Great swim. As I was looking at that, and excellent job. He clears a double blue. He clears 2 blues with that one, which is going to really make this endgame a lot easier.
Yeah, it looks like he can stack up there and get that red horizontally. So now everything is open. He's de-sandwiched there. Just needs 1 blue, 1 yellow, and he plays them in the perfect order. And he's out at a 124. Influx out at a 123. Whew. And this is not as fast as SB and Flindo out of their level 8s, though.
Which is just unbelievable, because 130-ish times for level 6 is decent, and we're talking about 120-ish times for level 9. These players are just so good. Top of Packy's board has a lot of red, which he's working on clearing out here, but he's got a lot of doubles underneath. The bottom of this board might just melt away for Pack. Meanwhile, Influx also has a bunch of doubles available on his own. So both players with a pretty speedy level 8, and they are looking to keep that up here with this level 9. Nice little drop from Pack. He has just the one little piece of garbage, which he's working on right now. Influx is garbage free. That bottom column with the reds and the yellows, absolutely going to take that out horizontally.
Is he going to do this? Yeah, look at that T for Influx. Yeah, he was making this plan. I mean, so he wasn't really able to use many of his pills, and he was just scooching stuff underneath to the second layer that he was working on, and everything. When that comes through and the whole plan just falls out, it is beautiful to see.
Yeah, the best players will, the RNG is difficult, and especially where we have different boards, and so it's always tough to tell who's getting the better side of the RNG, but the best players can do magic with the pills
Mhm.
they do get. Influx needing just one more blue. Here it is, and he is going to take the lead slightly. He has about a 6 virus lead heading into level 10. Top of his board, not a lot of blues available immediately, and he takes one off immediately too. So he's going to have to be creative with his the blue pills he does get. Big drop combo to finish from Pack, though. He likes that. He's out about 20 seconds or so behind, but it's only a 4 virus difference as the top of Influx's board was a bit tricky. Packy's looks a lot more diverse, though.
Yeah, that was interesting. I saw Packy like change his mind a couple of times about which way he wanted to go and like which horizontals he wanted to work. But that one worked out just gorgeously. Speaking of horizontals, we had one from Influx there. Drops down obviously what looks like garbage on top of 7 and 8, but notice if that yellow falls down, which he's going to make it clear like that, everything falls, no garbage whatsoever for Influx. So very nicely done. He's actually taking a little more drop time than we're used to him taking, but I think, you know, he knows that he's just got to try to be as fast as possible with Pack at his heels.
Yeah, and sometimes you just don't get the option. If you don't have a place for the pill other than building up a combo, then that's just what you have to do.
Mhm.
Or you risk every pill that you kind of waste because it doesn't quite fit is a potential start of a red rush that you don't need. So the fewer pills, the
What a
better.
philosophy.
And well, it's true though. You gotta,
Yeah, it's so true. I never even thought of it that way. It's very true.
but a big vertical for Pack. That was like 8 or 9. I that was like the maximum size of a vertical you could do without some elaborate drop combo. But Influx out for sub 5 minutes. The Pack right on his heels. He needs just this. Yeah, exactly right. Takes the blue first, then the yellow. 5:07. Just about a 10-second game as we're heading into level 11, the final level of this block.
Mhm. And Influx has already gotten down that first layer of this level, really keeping that top line even. Blue is going to be what he needs there. He gets it. He gets the lightning bolt there in 6 and 7. So he's really making this efficient and not in getting spired, no funnel situations. So he's leaving himself in the best possible place. Meanwhile, Packy is a bit spired here in this board. You know, he's really high up on 3, and 6, 7, and 8 are still up really high, but he's got the opportunity to de-sandwich, yeah, these yellows in 7s and 8. They're spread out in just a way that they could be cleared from in between.
Yeah, but take a look at this. He's got 28 viruses left, and only 3 of them are blue, and they're all in the bottom 2 rows. Packy is going to be absolutely desperate to find something to do with these blue pills halves that he's inevitably gonna get. Doctor can't give him ketchup and mustard forever. Influx, meanwhile, is down to 11. He is pulled away here in this final level, and he has a much, much friendlier looking board. A nice drop into a horizontal. These yellows are going to absolutely go out horizontally here with one more yellow, and then he has just one open virus in column 1. It is free and clear. And look at this time, Sav.
Ooh.
We are looking at a 6:39
Oh.
for an 8 to 11. That is an outstanding time.
Yeah, that was fantastic. And we see, you know, Pack still dealing with red and yellow. That one blue just still hanging out, but look at that great lightning rod. That's I think that's a term that Packy might have coined himself, although I think it's just the addendum lightning rod, silly peasants. Good way
It is a
to-
favorite of his for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, Influx with a very with just lightning rod storming through the level 11 there to take that first crown. With the 6:39, that's in our top 100 hot times, but that's not in the top 20. But it's still just absolutely scorching.
Mhm. Yeah, I'm looking at our hot times right now. And I'm curious, you know, is 2027 or 2026 going to be the year that we dip below 6 minutes for 8 to 11? Do you think it'll happen,
That
Ramsey?
it could
Yeah.
if our big players keep playing every month. It's no pressure to them. I know it's kind of
Oh, I will
it's a big
definitely put
time commitment.
pressure on
Oh
them.
yeah,
What are you even
okay.
talking about? Come on.
All right,
All
fine.
pressure.
All pressure.
Thank you. Thank you. All
No,
right.
not nothing but pressure. It looks
Nothing
like we
but
are
pressure.
we are underway already. A quick rebound as we are underway to our second game here, and Influx has already
Oh my.
eliminated the left half. Where'd it go?
Yeah, this is a toughie. Like he just has very little options of where to play, which doesn't necessarily mesh with his style, you know. He's always looking to go layers and layers down, and there are no layers, no options for him to take. So he's just got to tackle that right-hand side, but he's doing a really great job of that. So looking pretty good.
Yeah, but he's still like it's gonna be rough the whole way down unless he gets like absolutely perfect piece order, which is what
Yeah,
he's
well, it's
aiming
kind of what he's
for. It's
getting.
kind of what he's getting, and he's built it up in a way that he now has a little bit of flexibility to do it in a little bit of a different order. So good job
Mhm.
by Influx to take advantage of what looked like kind of a dangerous setup, and he has really
Mhm.
made this work look like he planned it the whole way. Very nicely done. But
Yeah.
Pack also with a nice two color L,
Mhm.
very, very pretty. Love to see it. He is down to his final 3 viruses as well, and he's free, absolutely free and clear, just needing 2 more red pieces to join Influx in level 9.
Yeah,
Uh,
and his level 8 was looking really gross for a little bit. The diversity just was not there, but then things were showing up. And so he's not too far behind. 8 virus differential so far. Not a big deal in level 9, the second level of this level block. Influx, again, keeping that really even top line that I love to see, I love to talk about all the time. It's my favorite thing to see. And got an interesting setup here. I think there's going to be a horizontal coming with those reds. It just depends on what is. Yeah. Oh, okay. Now that horizontal blue is going to show up as well. Beautiful drop from Influx. Now opened up that virus gap and a nice big L to boot.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Pack has kind of done a little bit similar. He's really opened up the middle of his board. Is kind of a big cavern almost. Not quite a spire, but it's just a big hole that he's gonna have to deal with drop time. Unless he gets like, he might actually get the double horizontal setup that I was thinking about. So we'll keep an eye on that for sure. As he is about a dozen viruses behind though, and Influx is showing no sign of slowing down. His board is basically free and clear. That red looks a bit clustered, but clearing that blue out opens that horizontal right up, and he was planning that the whole time. So
Mhm.
no problem there, but a big drop combo from Pack as he's trying to close the gap. Influx out though at a 307. Top of his level 10, not a lot of yellows. After these first 2 go, it's a full layer before we get to any more. So he's really going to have to figure out what he's going to do with these yellows.
Wow, and Packy had a great end game there. He was leaving those blues that were begging for a horizontal till the very end and managed to clear them in a horizontal. Like kept his cool and it dropped down into a vertical as well. It was really, really great play from Pack. And again, keeping this lead of Influx is narrow. It's only 7 now. So again, Packy came back a little bit towards the end of that level with some really good layering of those plays.
Yeah, and top of this board, drop T, very nicely done from Pack. He is trying to close this gap desperately, but Influx is not wanting that to happen. He has opened up the middle of his board. He has access to basically every virus on the board in some way or another.
Mhm.
As he's going to build up for a horizontal there on that blue for sure. On that pair of blues, going to take it right now. Drop the yellows, very nicely done. Going to tuck that yellow blue in to use a piece that he otherwise had no use for. Probably going to clear the blue garbage. Influx is out of blue, but is almost out of viruses, so he's not as worried about that. Packy, meanwhile, is out of yellows and has 10 viruses to go, so he's gonna need blue and red, and mainly blue, as he's down to just 2 red and they're wide open.
and Influx clearing out this level 10 out at a 450. Outstandingly done for Influx. And there are just these little things that set him apart. You know, he's thinking about how to prioritize that end game and making it just as quick as he possibly can. Oh, I thought maybe he was going to take the fat log there, but his play was definitely better than mine. And I'm really interested to see. I think he's going to desandwich this yellow.
Yeah, in the form of a T here. As soon as you get, ideally a
course.
double yellow or a yellow blue would be his preferred ways to do it. It has run out of time though, and just has to clear, or it was going to result in even more garbage. But that red gives him a spot for a horizontal there to clear out a couple other red viruses. So no pill going to waste, basically, as much as he can help it. Influx is down to just 23 viruses, but Pack is storming back, but his board has no blues left. He has 2 blues out of the last 24. He is caught up in virus count, but this board is looking rough.
Yeah, but notice he is going layers down. He's going to the bottom of this board. He's keeping those blues around up top. He's going to use them as strategic garbage at some point, I'm sure, or just let it ride. Look at that. He's got the L for the yellows, right? Like he didn't even need to do anything with it at the end. So really well done from Packy here.
Yeah,
and he's got the lead now.
Yeah, that sequence has brought him all the way back, and now he has taken a small, just 3 virus lead, now 5 viruses as Influx is struggling. He's got a horizontal combo though, as he claws right back. Anybody's game here in the last few viruses, Pack down to just 2. They are wide open as well. Double yellow going to take a little drop time. He's just 1 red pill have.
Yeah.
Influx down to 2, but Pack out at a 647. Just an Influx.
Oh!
There was a timer difference that I didn't account for.
My gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Yeah. So when this happens, our amazing restreamer, the Dave, is going to go to the tape, as it were. He's going to make sure that he's going to go back and look at the starts, make sure that nobody started sort of a little bit too early or a little bit too late. And then barring that, he's going to go back and look at the frame counts. So we're going to be back in a minute with a ruling for you. So stick around. All right, folks, we have a confirmed tie between Packy and Influx. So what this means is they've got to restart their timers and they got to go to level 12. It is for all the marbles, just one level is going to decide who gets this crown. And it means Packy's tournament life relies on just one level. So what do you think, Ramsey?
All right, this is always excited. I've been fortunate, quote, to be in a couple overtimes
Me
before.
too.
Influx saying
Fortunate.
this is his first overtime. So it's high pressure. It is sudden death. If there is a top out, there's no restarting. I believe is that still part of the
Yeah,
rules?
yeah. If you
So
top
like,
out, it's over.
so don't do that. I don't think that's going to happen on level 12 for either of these players, but you know, man, oh man, this is just such an exciting way. We do need Influx to clear the timer.
Here we
There he
go.
goes.
Clear that timer.
And we do have readies from both players. Overtime.
Yeah. Here.
3,
And the
2,
two-
1. Pills. Extra time.
Oh my god. The thing is that they don't have to go back all the way back to the menu screen. Packy was asking that. You can go back to the menu screen, but you can also just take the 12 that you would have been on.
Yeah, let it
doesn't-
ride.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, early game here, Peck has built up a little bit of garbage there. He's got red and yellow garbage, which
Cool.
he's trying to work through. He needs a lot of blue and isn't quite getting it. It looks much more diverse. He's got the early lead, but there's a one-level sprint to the finish.
Yeah, but Influx already off to a 10 virus lead, and the beginning of that, there was a setup for like a horizontal that dropped into a vertical, and it was absolutely outstanding for Influx. Another good combo there, but clears off his opportunity to get all of these yellows there at the same. Never mind, it happened. It happened anyway. So Influx down to 17 at the moment.
Yeah, Influx. Are we sure he started? It says level 12. It was just, are
I
we
know,
sure
it
he started
says
on level
level 12.
12?
Jeez,
Because
it had the correct
sure-
number of viruses. Holy moly.
Because holy cow, he has absolutely torched this level 12. This is unbelievable. He would love a red blue for the full lightning rod. There we go. I get man,
Yeah.
he just needs 2 more blue.
And
Just what a great level 12 from Influx. A 142 is absolutely class. Well done to Influx. Man,
Dang.
absolutely putting a stamp on that overtime. We didn't even have time to look at packages. We are just entranced by how crazy this level was for him.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Packy wasn't even having like a super bad 12. I mean, I don't think that the diversity up top was not great. It was just like not conducive to the fast start, but wow, what a dramatic finish there. And there's still more to come, folks. So stick around. This is the DRMC.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the July 2026 Speed Gold Bracket. This is the final match of Saturday's action here, the final match of round 2. We have Frank on your left, Tomahawk on your right, and we have an exciting last game for you here. I'm Ramsey, and I'm joined by Savage. Sav, what do you got for us for this final game of this Saturday competition?
Okay, well, this is just epic proportions here, right? I mean, we have Frank coming off of his round 1, setting a super PB for himself in that level block. And we have Tomahawk, who just slayed Betty. And Tomahawk has beaten Frank before. It was last year in June. So this is definitely possible. And the gap between the 2nd seed and the 10 seed is narrower than we might think. So this is going to be very exciting.
Absolutely. And like, especially these days, the difference between maybe a couple years ago, a 10 seed or 12 seed or like big underdogs, not anymore. Everybody is so good these days that, both players absolutely can take this. And we are on the ready screen, and we are got readies from both players, and we have our countdown 3, 2, 1. Pills, the final match of round 2, starting off. We've got Frank on the left with a pretty diverse looking board. Got a little bit of an opening there on the right hand side. And we have Tomahawk with no red access on the top line, but a ton of red access now. Immediately after just clearing that one virus has opened up the whole board for him.
Yeah, but you could see that Tomahawk was tucking underneath with those reds, which is like, it's kind of a double-edged sword. You are clearing out viruses on the one hand, but on the other hand, now you have this big gap between your top line and the bottom rows of your viruses. So like it's not as easy to build a platform, but yet he has done it. He's dropped a beautiful big L on the board, has Tomahawk. So really nicely done. But Frank is just a little bit ahead here because his setup was simpler to make for sure.
Yeah, and he's got, if he could get another yellow red, is I'm sure what he is hoping for. He would love to take out a bunch of stuff all at once. He's going to take him out in pieces because he did not get the yellow red in time. But he is going to build up for this blue on the right because all he needs is one yellow to bring the bottom of his board down. So he's down to just one blue piece and now one yellow piece. And Frank is going to be out, it looks like first, but Tomahawk is right behind him. 126 for Frank. Tomahawk needing just like 2 more pill halves, basically.
Yeah, exactly. So there's that red that's coming out, and then a double red would be great, but he's just going to get them one at a time. Double red, a little bit too slow there, out in 9. And the thing is, Frank hasn't really been able to make much headway here in this level 9 because of all the blue that's on top. And yeah, he'd love a blue yellow, I think, to bring down the horizontal, but then he had to bail on it at the last second.
Yeah, but he's got other options he can do here. He's gonna use the red. This is exactly what he wants, is this blue red. If he could get another one of those, that's what he has in mind. This blue yellow will drop as well. So excellent job to use pieces that don't immediately look obvious, but do have a nice use a layer or 2 down. Frank is at 26 viruses, but in the meantime, that setup has given Tomahawk a chance to take the lead, a small 5 or so virus lead, as his plays have been much more straightforward. A nice drop with this red, double yellow going to tuck in nicely there to plug in an awkward shaped hole. And he is down to his final baker's dozen. Frank needing about 20 more. It is pretty close early, but Tomahawk jumping out to a little bit of a lead here in level 9.
Yeah, I think the plays here from Tomahawk have just been so efficient, but also with a mind of opening up the lower plays. So like everything is just making way for the next plan to happen. So it's like he's he's like sort of got these different layers going on that are really cool to just watch forming. And look at that. He's going to take out the red at the bottom and now just needs 2 blues to tuck into the inside. And so this is actually turning into a pretty commanding lead here because, Frank needs to uncover the rest of this stuff.
Yeah, but it's gonna drop as a nice big
Yeah,
combo
that's really
here.
good.
So like it looked messy, but he definitely had a plan. But he does still need one more red, so it's giving
Mhm.
Tomahawk even more opportunity to extend his lead a little bit. 340 for Frank. It's about a 9 virus lead here. We got 2 levels left. There's double yellow for Frank though. He decides
Mm.
to do a nice tuck play there. He has just a wealth of options for these doubles that he's
Right.
getting. Uh,
Yeah, you could almost see him, like, struggling and, "What good move should I do with
Right.
this?"
Which incredible play is slightly
Right,
more
which
efficient.
one is yeah. Very nice. Ooh, I think that's a
And he
good
has
thing for
brought it all
Tomahawk
the way
there.
back already. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, but look at these combos from Tomahawk. He
Yeah, there's gonna be
has
something cool with the yellow coming through. There we go, he takes the T, and again, that opens up, things that are underneath, so very cool, from Tomahawk there, but yeah, I mean, it is just back even now.
Yeah, it is pill for pill basically at this point. Both players pretty open. Frank has a little bit of red garbage there on column 7. That's not really going to be one that you can use very well. He's going to decide to clear it here with that drill down. Tomahawk with a bunch of red garbage that is more usable. He does have a red available to make horizontals with if the piece order cooperates with him. He's going to elect to take this yellow with no drop time, and he's got his column 1, and he is using for garbage at the moment because he doesn't have any viruses in there. But that every column that you sort of give up is more space that you don't have. He sets the yellow on top for a big long drop combo, very nicely done to not waste that crucial double yellow, because yellow is going to be the last color he's got on his board, except for maybe this blue in the corner.
Yeah, it was kind of just like, both of them had these sort of tight locked up boards, and it was a sort of question of who kept their end game a little bit cleaner. Tomahawk gets out just a hair faster, but Frank waiting on these last reds out at a 537. So I mean, this is virtually a dead heat between these two players, and Tomahawk really getting the right stuff to have very low drop combos at the very beginning of this level 11.
Right, and this is the last level of our block. So, I mean, both players, we are neck and neck, and we absolutely are sprinting to the finish. He really shaking his head. He had nowhere to put that red yellow. He elects to set up a nice horizontal kind of drop combo, but he still doesn't really have a good place. He's got to open up some color access here, which he does now with this drop combo. He has a lot more color access than he did before, but he's still got a little bit of garbage to work through. Meanwhile, Frank is a little bit behind. He's got taking a little drop combo there. He's got some garbage of his own on column 3. So neither player with the cleanest board, and whoever cleans their board up first might just take this first crown. Nice combo from Frank. He's looking to do just that.
Yeah, there was some funky stuff going on with the horizontal there, and I didn't see the solve that he then went for, but it kept his board a lot cleaner. And as you said, I think I definitely agree that cleanliness is the name of the game here in this particular level. But they're so even still. But I'm just very concerned about how much red is on Tomahawk's board. I think that's going to be the issue. He needs to get enough red pills to match this red board. Luckily, it's happening so far.
Yeah, he did get a little bit of a red heavy pill sequence there. Not exactly a red rush, but did get quite a few reds and reds yellows, which have let him open up this board. He's going to put the blue on the right, and that's going to open this. He didn't do the play I was thinking of because he's got this
No,
T in
it was
mind.
good.
He's going to do this big drop combo. Very nicely done. He needs just a couple more pills, but so does Frank. We are down to the wire here. 1 virus left for each. Tomahawk out at 737. Frank out at 740. 3-second game, but Tomahawk cleans up his board and takes crown number 1.
Wow. And yeah, so we do go back to and just verify if the players are within 2 seconds of each other. But since we see 3 seconds difference on the timer, we call it a win for Tomahawk. And that was a well-deserved win. That was a good battle between these two players.
Absolutely. They were like through levels after the second level, they were 1 virus apart, 2 like for most of that run. So absolutely well earned win there for Tomahawk. And both players have reset, and we are just waiting on readies for crown number 2. No rest for the weary here. We are
Oh,
right
yes.
back in it.
Oh, man. All
All
righty.
right. It looks like we do have ready from both players and a countdown. 3, 2, 1, pills. Tomahawk looking to make this the last crown of the night. Frank looking for one more after this. So we'll see who gets the better of it here as the start of this board. Very nice opening for Tomahawk. Very quick, just one row of drop time for a nice big double there, and a no drop clear here as well. He's really looking to get out to the races here. He has flipped that yellow red on purpose. He's going to take this drop time, and that's going to be completely free of garbage as well. So nice start from Tomahawk. Frank is a nice start as well. This nice drop, very nice setup. Look at all these doubles.
Yeah,
No
this is
drop
so
time to speak
beautiful.
of.
Oh man, this is a speedrunner's delight. Absolutely. We're gonna see a good move here with the yellow drop there. Beautifully done from Frank. Now it's gonna be about red management from here on out, really. You just got to be as efficient as you can, and that horizontal with the red, really efficient there for Frank.
Yeah, and he's got if he could clear these yellows out horizontally, which is definitely what he's been, he has to have been looking at, because he set that up on purpose, the red that way. So he really wants that that yellow to drop horizontally there. That's kind of got the red floating above it, because that's also going to drop the blue. So very nice combo there. But Tomahawk is out first at a 123. These times have been so good, Savage. 130 is decent for level 6, and these players are pushing 130 every crown for level 9.
Yeah, this is really, really fun to watch. And honestly, it's interesting because I thought I saw Tomahawk kind of like slowing down the pace of his play a little bit, thinking a little bit more about each move, but then ending up with just the more, the faster play in the end. It was kind of cool to see that sort of Matrix bullet time situation going through. And wow, look at this. If he gets a blue yellow, there's going to be a really good D sandwich there. Look at that. Look at the reds in 1 and 2 for Tomahawk.
Yeah, absolutely. There's all sorts of ways to get that. Any way you like it. He's probably going to elect for a double vertical on that. It's just easier and but if the horizontals are there, he's going to take those too. But this big cascade is being set up for Frank. He is not giving up. He's not getting exactly the pills he wants, but he is going to make what he gets work. And a very nice drop combo there is going to open up that left side. And now he's going to open up this right side with the big drop combo.
Good.
He's really spired on column 8 and 7, but he's working on it as fast as he can.
Meanwhile, Tomahawk is upset because of what you see in column 5,
no.
the red yellow that's there, and he's allowed it to stress him out. And so, I'm surprised he didn't use the double red there in column 2, because it would have dropped down everything on top of like that play. But now just one more red yellow and he'll be in better shape. Oh no,
It's still open. He's going to manufacture it.
Yes. Okay. Whew.
Gets the drop fat log to be out at 330. So, but Frank out just a little bit ahead and has not had time to clear like any viruses. So it is still a 1 virus game as we are here in level 10, the penultimate level, maybe of the day. Frank with a nice sequence there to use these pills that only had one real place to go, and Frank finding it absolutely perfectly. Nice drop combo there. Clearing out the red garbage because he doesn't really have another place for red. So he's fine clearing that because otherwise he'd be using it as garbage anyway. And he has opened up but it's still just a 2 virus game as Tomahawk is absolutely cleared out the entire right side. Column 8 is done. Column 7 is done.
That's really a tough position to be in, especially because the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4, everything up until column 6, the top line is blue. Oh,
and it's blue all the way down too.
Blue all the way down. Oh,
So these are great players. They have dealt with terrible boards before, and they are going to do their absolute best to be as efficient as they can. The best players find ways to make these bad boards work, and so we are absolutely going to see some great sequencing here. But Frank did not have that problem, and his board is completely empty. He's going to set this yellow up in column right there for this horizontal,
Mhm.
and he is just 3 blue halves away from taking a big lead into level 11.
Yeah, this game has blown wide open here and just needs the 2 blues. He gets them. He's out at a 509, headed into level 11, and Tomahawk still with blue just everywhere. So, and there's really no option here, kind of, because you see that there's a double blue right now in row 3, and like you'd love to be able to take that out horizontally, but if you're just not getting the pills to clear that traffic light in column 4, it's like, how are you even going to manufacture those great plays? It's really difficult. So he's soldiering through.
Yeah, and you just have to take what's available. And
Mhm.
sometimes building the horizontal is correct, and sometimes it's just, grin and bear it, because he didn't get the horizontal, but that does leave this triple open in column 4. So that is, that's a
Mhm.
nice play. And he elects to not clear out the triple because that red blue is perfect for the left-hand side. So absolutely great sequence there. Tomahawk gonna clear this in the minimum. He did not waste it.
Mhm.
He wasted just the 1 blue pip. He's out at a 615, but Frank is down to just 19 viruses left. We are looking at an almost 30 virus deficit with this is the final level of this block. So Frank looking to just put this away as his board, not the cleanest, but he has a lot of time left as
Mhm.
it took Tomahawk a while to get through that board.
Yeah, there's a lot of runway here for Frank to, just clear this regular style, like most of us mortals would. Um,
Re-
yeah.
is regular style your new album?
Regular style, the new album from Frank. Yes. But this is actually interesting, like,
Oh,
yeah.
he would love
Oh, look
blue
at this tip.
yellow. Oh, very nice. I was hoping he would set it up a little farther and go for the full
Oh boy, yeah,
full
no.
greedy clear all at once. He elects
Dang.
not to. 707 for Frank. He takes crown number 2. That's a great time. Anything near 7 minutes is
Yeah.
just fantastic.
Mm. All right. Well, I think you had wanted to give a message from management about how
Yeah,
the players
we
should be
had
playing this, but
we had a request from management if both players could play fast. That would be fantastic. We would all appreciate it. No, obviously both players doing their absolute best here. Frank defying my orders and playing on medium speed. That's fine. He can play on whatever's.
yeah, and I mean the
He
truth is, if you're just joining us for the first time, you're like, oh, this is a speed tournament. Why are some people playing on medium? Wouldn't that be slower than high speed? And really, like, when you're pushing down, the bottle animation is the same and everything. It's just sort of like how long it takes for the pill to lock in at the very end. So the rest of the animations, medium and high, are the same. And it's not even about an animation being slower. It's just like you get that hair faster, or like hair more to lock in your play, so you can
Well,
have
and
more
if you're like
flow in the
me and
board.
indecisive and not holding down the whole time because you're trying to figure it out, it does drop the pills faster on high on its own. If you're
Yes.
holding down like a good player like Frank, it doesn't matter as much.
I
So he can get away
oh,
with medium. I
I'd like to say I'd be truly elite if I push down all the time, but just
Pushing
like
down is a pro
pushing down is
strategy.
a key strategy.
It's an
Yeah.
absolutely that's not even a joke. Like if I pushed down more, I would win more games. It's not even a joke.
And 3, 2, 1, and pills.
One
Oh
more for
my.
the road.
Yes, let's go. Oh my god. Beautiful drop there
Freaking
from Tomahawk to start.
Yeah, and Frank immediately having an awkward piece that he had nowhere really to use. He's elected to put that red, kind of tucked it under. He would love to get this as a horizontal that would require either a double blue or another piece of garbage. He's gonna elect to go with the garbage right, and he's gonna clear it. And watch out for this one. he would have loved a yellow red, but
Whoa,
man,
whoa.
big combo there, and that was well judged as well, because that was in no danger of breaking the game. If he'd have gone a little bigger, it might have been.
Mhm.
But Tomahawk, meanwhile, is keeping up, just 2 viruses behind, and
Ooh.
not that far anymore. Huge combo from Tomahawk is going to bring him to within 1 now. This is anybody's game here as we're approaching the end of level 8.
Yeah, and I mean, just the advanced planning that has gone into this level for Tomahawk. I mean, like, look at the state of garbage. I mean, there's not really any, for one, but then also just like he's in the possible setup to get a fat log of all blues, and if everything comes out right, I mean, there's a world in which it's like a chonky tea, but he doesn't get that. But everything is just it's just so nice there for Tomahawk, and look at him considering and not blocking off the possibility for that blue horizontal at the bottom.
Yeah, that is something that, like, a lot of players may have missed if they weren't thinking ahead, is if he
Mhm.
had played that blue right away, that would have blocked off that bottom right, and that would have been really difficult to get through. He considers it ahead of time and makes it completely painless as he is into his level 9, but is about a 10 virus lead as Frank is cruising through. But look at this left side, columns 1,
Mhm.
2, and 3 gone. He only has half a bottle to work with, and he's clearing, and the columns 4 and 5 are also down to the bottom. He's going to run out of room in a hurry.
Whew. Yes, he is, but look at this. I mean, the diversity too is a problem now for Frank.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
nowhere to
mean,
put these, but this double yellow, very nice. And just the
yeah, that does
confidence to
clear out.
hold that down. Oh my gosh, and gets the tee.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, we've woken the beast there. Tomahawk 1-1. Frank's like, "Oh, what? I guess I gotta I guess I gotta do this."
Uh, so 248 through 2 levels, 8 and 9.
Hey.
Just a great time. Uh, And as we were talking earlier, when we're saying hold down all the time, watch how fast Frank can actually pull these pills down while actually moving them into specific spots. Like, it's really impressive how much he can manage to hold down while also moving the pills exactly where he wants them. So uh, these are the elite level optimizations that are going to just make just the ever so slight difference and can make all the difference here in our speed tournaments. Tomahawk down to needing just 1 more yellow, 1 more red. He would love to do the yellow first to avoid this drop
Yeah.
time. That's unfortunate, but it's a couple seconds of drop time, but does save him the potential pills. He's out at 330. He's facing about a half a level deficit, almost
Mhm.
22 viruses.
Yeah, and you can even see Frank did even slow down a little bit. There were some slightly slower moves there, but still, I mean, the state of this board is really good. I think if he can get that blue in column 3 to go, this board is really well cracked open there for Frank, like for the end game. And especially like a double red would be really amazing for Frank right now, because then he would be able to clear out those double reds. And there we go, he gets it. Look at this fall. Column 1, column 2, let's go.
Yeah, and he set that up like a long time ago,
Mhm.
thinking it's like that he knew he had enough time that if the double red ever came, he had it open. And even if he didn't ever get it, he could still manufacture it at the very end of the level if he had to. Sees the next box, takes the blue first. 435 into the final level 11. Frank is absolutely on one here in this deciding game. He does not want to go out in round 2, and he is in a good position to do it as this board looking pretty good. Nice drop combo at the start. Lots of doubles available most of the way down. Little awkward shape there,
Mhm.
especially kind of columns 3 and 4, kind of becoming a bit of a cavern there, bit of a funnel situation. But he's got a little bit of a lead to play with, and he's building a nice tee there. Very nice stuff from Frank. Woo!
Mhm. Now, you could see Tomahawk set up this bracket clear to kind of get things going, and he would love a red blue, I think, to clean that out. He finally gets one. There we go. It drops into columns 1 and 2. And another red blue really helps out that situation. And I think that prioritization of putting that double blue in column 8, I think that was a great move, because when he gets the horizontal red that he wants to, it's going to fall down really nicely.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, awkward shapes here for Frank in level 11. What did you see at the beginning of it, Ramsey?
The beginning of Frank's board at level 11 was
What?
I
Did you see that? Oh my
I didn't. I was making sure my mic was still on. It's
Oh,
okay.
no.
Unfortunate. But yeah, Frank's board had some good plays at the early start of his board. He was able to open up a bit of breathing room there at the very beginning, keep good color diversity. But he opened up this column 3 and 4 early, and it is obviously still wide open. There's no new viruses show up, so he's been working with this big empty space this whole time. So Tomahawk with not a lot of time remaining to make a big comeback here. But Frank's this bottom right hand corner is not exactly what you have in mind.
Mhm.
It's a little closed off. It's not completely closed, but it's definitely not as open as you would like.
Yeah, right. And especially you can see that in the center 2 columns, you've got blue there, and it's not easily cleaned out to create a horizontal for the red in the bottom. So I think he's going to have to take that vertically. But this double red, perfect for saving him from that eventuality. He's out at a 704.
Excellent job by Frank. Built himself a big lead there with those middle 2 levels. Not the best level 11 he's ever seen, but able to put this one away. But Tomahawk making a game of it, only like about 10 or so viruses behind. He was almost 25 behind to start this level. So absolutely amazing plays from Tomahawk. He's going to finish it out. He's down to just 3 more, and he needs just a handful of yellows. About 5 will do it. Here's one. Going to take the horizontal. Nice double, and a double to finish. Big drop combo, 744. So about a 40-second win from Frank, but GG's to Tomahawk for taking that first game, putting the pressure on. We've had just such amazing games all day, Sav. I'm out of words. I don't have any more.
Yeah, well,
Help me.
the words to say are thank you everyone so much for being here. Come back tomorrow at 5 Eastern, 2 Pacific, as we have our semifinals. We have Ibar, we have John Flindo, we have Influx, and now we have Frank, who are going to duke it out to see who is going to be our July finalist. So everyone, from all of us here in the booth and our amazing restreamer, The Dave, thanks so much for being with us. Join us again tomorrow. And until we see you again, take your vitamins.